Welcome, everyone. You are watching Thunder Softball on SCTV. Today is April 4th, 2024. We are here to bring you a game between the visiting Jeff West Tigers and the hosting Nemaha Central Thunder. I'm Cody Steinlage. I will be calling the game for you. We have another color commentator tonight. Bo Burkett is here. He will help me out through the color commentating of the game. Bo, welcome.
Good to be here, Cody. Thanks for having me out.
Yep, no problem. Glad you're here to help. And as always, we have Caleb Ridenauer on the production. He will be doing all the numbers and all that good stuff that you see on the screen. So let's get through the starting lineups. First, we're Jeff West. Batting first and playing right field is Meyer. Batting second, playing second base is Taylor. Designated hitter is Zetek. Batting fourth, playing catcher is Kinley Stones. Batting fifth is Coates. She will be playing third base. Malone will be batting sixth and be playing shortstop. Van Zant will be holding down left field. Then Meyer will be holding down center field. Then Dean will be at first, and Garrett will be their pitcher.
Garrett is your flex player for Jeff West, so she will pitch but not be in the batting lineup to start with.
For Nemaha Central, McKinley, Ava McKinley is going to lead off. She'll be playing third base. Alex Burkett will be playing shortstop.
Ava at shortstop there, actually, and Alex will be at third base tonight.
Okay. I apologize. Ava McKinley will be at shortstop. Alex will be at third base, batting second. Maya Ganstrom will be playing left field. She'll be batting third. Reagan Garrity will be pitching. She'll be batting cleanup.
And we'll have Sadie
Haverkamp. She'll be the designated hitter. What's the Heinen?
Marin Heinen will be playing right field for us tonight.
Marin Heinen. Emma Hermish will be behind the plate. Then Caroline Nordis will be at first. Maggie Cook will be playing second base. And Natalie Hamas will be holding down center field.
And Natalie is your flex for Nemaha Central tonight, so she will play the field and not start off in the lineup again. Got a great night for softball here, Cody.
Absolutely. A little bit windy, and you're probably going to hear some of that coming across our microphones, but there's not much else we can do about that. We'll try to negate that as much as possible and hold our hands above our microphones. But, yeah, you're probably going to have to put up with that.
We promise it's not Cody just breathing into the mic.
It is not. No, the first time I got behind the mic, it probably was. I was really nervous, but after that, the nerves go away pretty quickly.
Yeah, I've got a little nerves my first time on the call here. I'm pretty excited, though. I just hope I don't say anything dumb enough that makes you not want to listen anymore.
Well, people have still been listening to me, and I've said plenty of dumb stuff before.
Sort of like a first date for me in that respect, Cody.
And you have a handsome first date. I'll tell you what, I'm sitting here next to me.
No comment. So let's see if these Thunder softball players can get it turned around here. It's been a little bit of a rough start to the season for them. Off to 1-5, just a little inconsistent so far, but Coach Haug is tinkering and trying to figure some things out. See if she's got some solutions tonight and see the girls get after it.
Yes, the Nemaha Central is going to be coming into the game at 1-5 so far on the year. Jeff West is coming in at 2-4. So two teams that are somewhat struggling early on in the season, both trying to find their strides, get to that mid-season form, kick it in high gear right before regionals.
Yep. As I said, this time of year we're trying to figure some things out, find some spots. There are quite a few freshmen up and down the lineup for Nemaha Central. If I count right, I think we have 4, maybe 5 freshmen in the starting lineup for NC. So it takes a little bit to figure out who's going to play where and how things are going to fit together.
Oh, absolutely. First time playing on a high school stage can be a little intimidating for a lot of girls as well.
Yep. That said, there is some there are upperclassmen on this team that really lead the way, probably led by Ava McKinley and Reagan Garrity. You'll see Reagan on the mound tonight. She's had 2 really nice starts back-to-back here against Rock Creek and Royal Valley recently.
And here is the first pitch from Garrity. Swinging strike. We're in the books, 1-0 or 0-1 to start off the game.
She'll get her sign from the dugout here.
Swung on, fouled out of play on left field side. No balls, 2 strikes.
Let's see where she goes here. Garrity is a fairly overpowering pitcher. See if she keeps it in the zone here or tries to get her to chase one.
2-0 count. That's a good job to lay one just on the outside part of the strike zone. See if you can get them to chase. Nothing that they can square up. Fouled off, backing out of play. Or right back, I guess. She put one right in the zone there, challenged her. Meyer is the batter for Jeff West. Ball high. Tried to get her to chase. That last one was a little high.
Still ahead in the count here.
Yep, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Swung on and but not caught by the catcher. She's going to advance to first base. So Meyer advances to first base on a drop third strike.
Yep.
So Jeff West will have runner on first, nobody out, with Taylor coming up to bat. Taylor playing their second base position today.
It's a tough one to handle. High in the strike zone, bat swings right into your line of sight.
Swung on and missed. Good pitch from Garrity right down the pipe. See if Jeff West is going to test this young Emma Hermish's arm early on.
Look for a bunt here. 2-hitter with a runner on first is usually a position where if you have a bunter, you want to see him lay it down here.
Throw down to second base. She's in there in plenty of time. 1 ball and 1 strike is the count. Meyer moved up to second base on the stolen base. Jeff West now has a runner in scoring position. Swung on and missed by Taylor. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Garrity doing a nice job of working ahead here. 1-2 in the count. Again, let's see if she can sit her down.
Absolutely. That's big to get up in the count so you're not having to pipe control balls through the zone. Ball high, gets away from Hermish. Meyer will take third base. So Jeff West has a runner on third, nobody out. Possible chance for a sacrifice now from Taylor. Swung on, hit over the shortstop. Meyer's gonna come in and score. Taylor's got an RBI single to start out this game for Jeff West.
Yeah, just a little flare over behind the shortstop there. I don't know if we'd consider that a Texas leaguer. It still hit the dirt. Nonetheless, RBI comes in.
And it's going to be tough hitting today. That wind is blowing straight in from center field, so there's not going to be much carry on the ball. There's your bunt opportunity from Z-Tech. No balls, 1 strike. They're trying to move Taylor over to second base now, get her into scoring position with nobody out.
Nice job by Alex Burkett to get down the line there and really field that bunt. You don't really see that bunt in the 3 spot. Normally that's your RBI producer.
Little off speed from Reagan Garrity. Called the ball just a little bit outside. Counts 1-1. Ball low, gets past Emma Hermish. Taylor is going to take second base. She's rounding it and dare Emma Hermish. Gets the ball back to Garrity. 2 balls, 1 strike. Jeff West, runner on second. Nobody out. Ball 3 high.
If Garrity can pull it back in here a little bit, she's lost the strike zone just for this batter at this point.
Kind of a cold day. Sometimes hands get a little callous, get cold. It's hard to find that grip. Ball 4. Z-Tech will take a walk. Jeff West now has runners on first and second, nobody out.
It's another spot where you might see a batter show bunt, try and pull the third baseman, and with the shortstop having a runner on second, make a decision about what to cover.
Sure. Kinley Stone's up to bat for Jeff West.
Nice pitch.
Nice pitch in there from Garrity. Kinley Stones was a fantastic basketball player for Jeff West, and I know she's got a lot of power. So I'm not sure if they're going to try and bunt her or not. Swung on and missed. Garrity's ahead 0-2 in the count.
That will take care of the bunt question for us on an 0-2 count.
Yes, it will. Ball 1 inside, gets past Hermish. Runners advance from second to third and from first to second. Jeff West now sitting with runners on second and third. Nobody out. 1 ball, 2 strike count to Kinley Stones.
Yep. Need to control from the catcher here. An off-speed pitch is where you might like to see Reagan go with this 1 and 2 count, but if we're having trouble stopping the ball, we don't want to drop it in the dirt in front of her.
Swung on and missed. Strikeout for Reagan Garrity. First strikeout of the day.
Nice job by Hermish to squeeze it.
Absolutely.
Keep that runner off first and those runners at second and third.
Coates up now for Jeff West. Still runners at second and third, less than 2 out, so it's still in a possible sacrifice situation. Swung on, right past McKinley at shortstop. 1 run's going to get crossed. Ganstrom gets it in quickly to Burkett at third base. Coates she squared that up solid. McKinley had a good try at it at shortstop. Couldn't quite get it, just past the outstretched leather.
Sometimes they have eyes and generally in the worst spots for you.
Yeah, absolutely. So what do you think they're talking about out there, Bo? And please do not reference candlesticks.
Live chickens.
Live chickens and candlesticks. And
honestly, at this point, she's probably just trying to calm down the nerves. We look like we're a little bit jumpy. We've been a little inconsistent in the field this season already. Really need to start making some plays out there. But we've had a couple of hits that are weak contact. They're finding holes. Just try and keep your composure and battle through. Keep the rest of these runs on the bases and not coming across for the scoreboard.
Yep, absolutely. Giving your pitcher just a little bit of a confidence boost. Sometimes they need a kick in the rear end. Sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
And Garrity's an experienced player out there. I'm sure she'll recover.
Malone now the batter for Jeff West. Runners on the corners. Still 1 out. Swung on a miss. Snap throw to third. Jeff West back in time. Emma Hermish, I've seen her play many times. She does have a very strong arm. She can get up and snap that throw. Keep those runners honest. The runner did get advanced from first to second on the play, though. Ball inside. 1 ball, 1 strike count. Which you're kind of conceding that runner to second base in that situation anyway, so.
Absolutely. Generally on that throw down to second, you're going to put a trick play on throw to short if you're going to try and come home with it. Nice pitch by Garrity.
Nice changeup by Garrity. Malone swung over the top of it. 1 ball, 2 strikes. fouled off now to play. And that one might, just missed some cars.
Just missed my car, as a matter of fact.
We got time if you want to go move where you parked.
I'll get it between games.
1 ball, 2 strike to Malone. Swung on. Hit to McKinley. Comes home with it, and she's going to be out. McKinley snapped throw home, and Emma Hermish did a good job blocking the plate, not allowing Z-Tech to come in and score. 2 down now in the inning. You surprised they came home?
I was surprised they came home, and the umpire's signal there almost looked like he had called her safe at first, but it looked like he changed his mind right there at the last minute. Good for NC. Keep those runs off the board.
Absolutely. Another meeting of the mound.
And a nice pickup by McKinley to heads up and bring it home.
Absolutely, and good job of Emma Hermish being there and being ready for it. Two down now. Runners on the corners for Jeff West. And therefore a strike to Meyer. No balls, 1 strike the count. Swung on, fouled out of play down the right field line. Still 0-2 now, not still.
Garrity out in front again on the count. Let's see if she can put it away here. Limit the damage in this inning and bring the bats.
Infield corners at least playing in. Swung on, strike 3 from Garrity. Jeff West plates 2 in the inning. We will go to the the bottom of the first with Nemaha Central coming up right after this break.
Way to battle back by the Thunder there. Way to limit it to 2.
Nemaha Valley Motors has been proudly serving our Northeast Kansas community for over 5 decades. Come check out our great selection of vehicles from Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, and GMC trucks. Don't see what you're looking for? Our knowledgeable staff will help you find the perfect vehicle to fit your needs. Don't forget about service. Our technicians are factory trained to handle any mechanical issues, including alignments. Come experience the difference here at Nemaha Valley Motors in Seneca.
Come be a part of our family.
Welcome back. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV. This is the first time we've brought you a softball game through SCTV. This year we are going to broadcast 4 softball and 4 baseball games, trying to branch out from just football and girls and boys basketball. And as I'm talking, I'm trying to find the schedule, and I have no idea where it went. So once I find that, sometime when I have a chance, I will let you guys know what games we are going to be broadcasting. In the meantime, I will let you know of our sponsor list. First off, TFI Family Services, Souther Building Supply, Crestview Nursing Home, Farm Bureau Insurance, Community National Bank, and Ag Partners.
So the Thunder come up to bat in the bottom of the first. This is another aspect of the game that the Thunder really need to bring. We've been a little inconsistent at the plate. We had 8 runs against Rock Creek in our win, and then the 5 losses, we have 9 runs combined. Really need to get more consistent production from the top of this lineup and get some runs across to support those pitchers.
And batting, of course, is contagious. So once that first batter goes, McKinley up to bat. I will tell you here real quick, our next game is going to be baseball on the 11th at Riverside at NC. Then we're going back to softball the 15th, Hiawatha at NC. Then back to baseball on the 25th where Perry LeCompton comes up to NC. Then we were going to stay with baseball. Hayden is coming up to make the trip to Seneca. They're going to be playing at NC. Then we're going to finish up with 2 softballs. Washburn Rural coming up to play at NC. And then on the 7th, Marysville is going to come up to play at NC.
Kinley worked ahead there and then had a soft liner to the shortstop for out number 1.
Yes, thank you, Caleb. What would I do without you? We appreciate it. Garrett Addison is on the towing the rubber for Jeff West Tigers. First pitch in there for a strike. Burkett down early, 0-1. Second one in there for a strike.
Burkett, a fairly patient hitter.
She's hitting 286 so far on the season. Ball 1 high.
Work to a 1-2. Probably don't want to be too selective here. Anything close, we need to try and drive it.
Ooh, good changeup from Jeff West. Burkett wanted it, but she knew it was low in the zone. Evens out the count at 2-2.
That's one Burkett that would have taken that pitch.
Works count full. I was wondering, if, for those who don't know, the person to my right, Bo Burkett, this is his daughter. I was wondering if I do need to mute the button for this particular batter for you.
The potential is there.
Swung on, little dribbler down the third base line. Burkett does have speed and throws wide at first. Burkett's going to take second base. They're going to hold her at second. So Burkett, with her speed, legs out a single to the third base side. Errant throw by Coates. Burkett will take second base. So Thunder in good shape now. Runner at second, 1 out. Ball low. Now we got Maya Ganstrom up at the plate.
Great contact hitter here.
Absolutely. She's hitting 500 on the season so far.
See if we can bring a little power to it, Maya.
Swung on, lined right up the middle. They're rounding Burkett around third base. She's going to hit the brakes, and now they have her in a rundown. Safe it. They got her at third. Coach sent her, but a great throw from Meyer out in the outfield on a line down to home plate.
Really was a nice throw. Threw a strike from center field, had Alex frozen down the line.
Absolutely. If you're in a position as a coach, you're sending that girl 9 times out of 10. You make the defense beat you, and that's what they did. They threw a heck of a throw. 2 outs now in the inning. Ball inside to Garrity. Mike Ganstrom did get to second base on that throw and then pick off with Burkett at third.
Heads up play by Maya there to
Absolutely.
Advance.
Swung on and missed. Counts even, 1-1. Central runner at second, 2 down. Called strike, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nemaha Central needs to find a way to at least scratch one run across the board in this inning.
Absolutely.
Have a runner in scoring position at the moment.
Garrity with good power if she can get a hold of one.
Counts even at 2-2.
2 home runs on the season if I'm not shorting her one there.
Swung on, fouled out of play, back towards us. Count stays the same. You are correct. Garrity does have 2 home runs. She's driven in 5 so far this season. Good changeup. That's a good pitch from Jeff West. Try and get her on a changeup. Off-speed pitch, something low and out of the zone that she can't get a hold of.
Look to get something to drive here on a full count now.
Ball inside. Garrity works a base on balls.
Good take by Garrity there. not much you can do with that pitch in on your hands, and if you try, you're probably going to pop it up, foul it back, fight it off, and live another day. But she took it, got down to first base, and let's see if we can get it moving here. We'll have a courtesy runner for Garrity.
McKinley's going to come in for Garrity. Yep, that's a rule in high school baseball and softball. The pitcher and the catcher receive courtesy runners.
Coaches don't always elect to take advantage of that rule, but especially with the catchers, it's nice to get them in there, get the gear on, so they're not stranded on base. And your pitchers obviously don't want to wear out Garrity running around the bases if you don't have to.
Absolutely. 1-0 count to Sadie Haverkamp. Sadie's 2-0 count to Sadie Haverkamp. Sadie's batting .273 on the year.
She hit her first over-the-fence home run of her career against Rock Creek the other day. A really nice shot over the left center fence.
Called for a strike. That looked about to be the same position that the last one was, but 2 balls, 1 strike. Swung on, hit to right field. Myers tracking it, and she's going to catch it to record the 3rd out of the inning. We will go to the top of the 2nd. Jeff West leading 2-0. You're watching SCTV.
There's a place where we all come together. A place where everyone knows your name and what the usual means to you. A place for conversations and for comfort. The best biscuits and gravy in town. We know what it means to love a community, to be a part of a community, to be united. United Bank and Trust. Banking for your way of life. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Field fence.
Welcome back. You're watching Nemaha Central softball on SCTV. Jeff West up 2-0 after 1 inning in the books. Reagan Garrity will be back out towing the rubber for Nemaha Central. First up, we will have Dean for Jeff West coming up. There was a lot of activity. There could have been a few more runs. Meyer, I apologize.
Center fielder Meyer here in the 8th spot.
Yep, I apologize.
We'll turn the lineup over this inning for Jeff West. Hopefully not too deep into the top of it.
Bunt attempt by Meyer, fouled off. No balls, 1 strike.
That should put the corner infielders on their toes. I don't know that you're always expecting a bunt, but as you get down further in the lineup,
Yeah.
always want to be aware. She's got to watch those hands, and as soon as she starts to move them, we should be breaking down the line.
Swung on, fouled for Meyer. No balls, 2 strikes. Garrity continues to get ahead in the counts early.
Let's see if she stays away from the strike zone here. She hasn't so far. She's really come after him. Nice.
Swung on and missed. Good pitch from Reagan Garrity. She put it on the outside part of the plate where even if she did make contact, she's not going to square that ball up.
Yeah, it looks like she took a little off that. I'm not exactly sure what she was throwing there, but it was a really nice pitch. Had the hitter fooled.
Now we have Dean up. Correct?
Correct.
Swung on, comes out with a changeup first pitch. Had Dean off balance. No balls, 1 strike.
Like to see him work backwards like that. You've been throwing fastball for the first trip through the lineup here. Go ahead and throw them something they haven't seen yet. Get the top of that lineup thinking about it.
1 ball, 1 strike to Dean. Yeah, it always throws off a batter's thought process when you come out and throw a changeup first pitch.
Yep. So especially where Garrity is an overpowering pitcher. She has a fastball that's tough to catch up to. those hitters are going to be sitting on that trying to drive it, especially that first pitch.
Absolutely. Swung on, hit to right field. Heinen is tracking it. That's going to be a fair ball. And Dean is going to be, she's rounding second. She's going to go for third. And Relay gets the ball back to Garrity. And Dean has a one-out triple.
It's a nice piece of hitting from your 9 spot if you can get it.
That really was. She didn't chase anything at the plate. She didn't have to. Worked a good count. Put the bat head out there and drove one to right field. Back to the top of the order for Meyer. Ball just a little bit low. 1 ball, no strike.
Left-handed batter here. We need to be ready on the left side.
Meyer struck out in the first inning, but a drop third strike advanced her to first base. Swung on, hit right up the middle. That's going to score Dean from third base. Meyer's got herself an RBI single.
Yeah, Jeff West has done a nice job of squaring up Garrity here when she brings that fastball into the zone.
Up next is Taylor for Jeff West. 1 on, nobody out, or 1 out. Pitch a little high. 1 ball, no strike. Meyer at first base. Swung on, hit out to left field. That's going to be over Ganstrom's head, and that's going to roll to the wall. That's going to be a ground rule double. That's actually going to save a run for Nemaha Central, because I think Meyer, with her speed, was probably going to be able to come around and score on that.
It was going to take a heck of a throw out there from Ganstrom.
Up next is Z-Tech for Jeff West. Runners at second and third. 1 out in the inning. Ball just a little bit high. 1 ball, no strike.
Thunder have found themselves with some trouble on the bases here early. Runners on second and third again, 1 down.
Just got to stop that bleeding. Good changeup from Garrity, change of speed. Catches the outside part of the plate.
Yeah,
Counts
really,
even at 1-1.
Really nice location from Garrity there.
Absolutely. Put it in a place that even if she's sitting on it, she can't do much with it. Comes back with a fastball right down the middle. 1 ball, 2 strike. 1 down in the top of the second inning. Jeff West with runners on second and third. The changeup got her again. Nice change of speed from Reagan Garrity. Changeup, fastball. Had her guessing the entire time, had her off balance. Good strikeout.
Really locating that changeup well. It's been an effective pitch so far tonight. I would assume she'll stick with it here.
Swung on, fouled back for Kinley Stones. Kinley Stones struck out in the first inning. Reagan Garrity looking to get out of this inning. At this point, you don't worry about too much about the runners on second and third, especially with 2 outs. Just focus on that batter. Swung on. That's hit over third base. That's past Ganstrom. 2 runs are going to score for Jeff West. Stones is in second with a 2 RBI double, 2-run double for Kinley Stones. Nice hit for the senior Stone from Jeff West.
Yeah, the Thunder just playing with a little bit too much fire here. Too many base runners in the early innings to not get burned.
Jeff West going to have a pinch runner for Stones, being Stone is the catcher. Audrey Coates up now for Jeff West. Swung on, fouled out of play. No balls, 1 strike. No balls, 2 strikes. I apologize. What would I do without my production crew left? Swung on and missed.
At 2 strikes now.
2 strikes now. I was right, so I was singing his praises. Yeah, he screwed me up. Now it's 2 strikes. Swung on and missed. Nice pitch from Reagan Garrity to get out of the inning. Jeff West plates 3 in the inning, though, mainly off a 2-run double from Taylor. We are going into the bottom of the 2nd inning. Jeff West up 5-0. You're watching SCTV.
Ag Partners is a full-service agricultural cooperative owned by area farmers, residents, and businesses. And our team works every day to help contribute to their success, keeping profits in the communities we all call home. We continue to look for the right team members to grow successfully together through our core values of honesty, integrity, and teamwork. If you're looking for a career with great benefits and a focus on your future success, come join our team.
Welcome back. You're watching SCTV Thunder Softball on SCTV for the first time this season. We will bring you 4 games on SCTV. 4 games of softball, 4 games of baseball. Tonight we have a doubleheader where Jeff West is here. Before we get to the gameplay, let's take a quick break and recognize some of our sponsors. SBS Insurance, United Bank and Trust, S&S Automotive and Towing, Nemaha Valley Motors, and St. Peter and Paul Catholic Church. So what does the Thunder offense need to be looking for with, I forgot her name. Okay, that sounds great. We get an explanation of the little stoppage of play from our umpire.
Yep, just having a conversation with the pitcher there, letting her know that she needs to clean up some of the motion there. Otherwise, there may be a legal pitch called at some point, but we'll keep an eye on it.
Come to a full stop. Maren Heinen up to bat. Quickly in an 0-1 hole for Nemaha Central.
Yeah, Garrett looks like she works fastball majority of the time, so really look to drive that as it comes in.
Swung on, fouled out of play by Heinen. No balls, 2 strikes. Thunder did not get their leadoff man on in the first inning. That's always one of the most important things you can do. Walk, bunt, get a run, or somehow get that leadoff runner on. Put some pressure on the defense. 1 ball, no strikes to Heinen. Two strikes. Thank you. Just inside, good eye. Yeah. Evens up the count at 2-2.
Watching Garrett here, she almost puts those hands back together after she separates to start the pitch. Didn't do it that time, but I don't wonder if that was what the umpire had mentioned to her, that she might be simulating the start of a pitching motion, and once those hands come apart, they cannot come back together, or it's an illegal pitch.
Change up from Garrett. Couldn't find the zone. Heinen works the count full.
Marin with good speed here if she can get on.
Ball forward, and that's exactly what she does. So leadoff runner, leadoff batter on base for Nemaha Central. Maybe put some pressure on Kinley Stones behind the plate.
Kind of nearly wearing ball 4 there. Never the outcome you want. Always take that walk the easy way if you can.
Up next is Emma Hermish for the Thunder. I'm not sure what that was called. Okay, we have a strike called.
I think his back is all right. Everybody going to take a second to recover after that.
Emma Hermish just a couple plate appearances so far in the season, 1 for 2. Swung on, foul back out of play. Quickly in a hole, no balls, 2 strikes. With Emma Hermish's power, you don't really want to look to get her, to square her up, and plus you're down 5 runs. You got to go for the big inning at this point. Swung on and missed by Hermish. That will be out number 1 for Nemaha Central. Caroline Nordis now up for the Thunder.
Good power here with Caroline.
Swung on, hit off the end of the bat, fouled straight back. No balls, 1 strike. At what point do you think they start testing Stones behind the plate and send Heinen?
You would think that they would go ahead within the first 2 or 3 pitches. Garrett does have nice velocity on that fastball, and she throws it a bunch, so it's a little tougher to get a good jump and get over. But
snap throw back to first base, and it's over Dean's head. Heinen was laying down before she realized that the ball had gotten away, and it did not travel very far, so she elected to take the safe play and stay on base. Don't want to get that second out.
Came on an off-speed pitch there from Garrett, so probably back to the fastball.
Yeah. 2 balls, 1 strike to Nordis. Swung on and missed. Counts even at 2 apiece. And you just talked about wearing one. Caroline Nordis got one right on the bicep. She earns a base the hard way.
That is the hard way, especially with a hard thrower like Garrett. She seems good down there. She's going to tough it out.
So Nemaha Central now. Ball low. Nemaha Central now in some little bit of business. Runners at first and second. 1 out in the inning.
Maggie Cook up to bat here.
Maggie Cook up to bat. Ahead in the count, 2 balls, no strikes.
In Nemaha's lone win of the season, Maggie led a 2-out rally with a walk to get on base. And Ava McKinley came up, hit a single. Alex Burkett singled after that, and we were off to the races. So back to hitting is contagious. If you can get that runner on and get it going, you can plate several runs.
Yep, get in the pitcher's mind. Starts worrying about the runners on the bases more than the batter in the box. Bunt attempt gets past Stones at catcher. Runners are going to advance.
I'm not sure there, but I think he might have called that a strike. Didn't look like an attempt. She pulled it back. Nope, it was a ball.
3 balls, 1 strike to Cook. Bunt attempt. Foul back into Stones. Good umpiring here. Stones took that off the pads, and those umpires and catchers have a mutual respect for each other. When one of them gets hit, whether it be the umpire or the catcher, the other one will walk the ball out to the pitcher, take their time, let her get a breather. So that's a good job by the official. You see that a lot in experienced umpiring crew, and I appreciate that. And I'm sure Kinley Stones does as well. Swung on, fouled off. 3 balls, 2 strikes still to Cook.
Nice at bat here by Maggie to work it full.
Ball 4 outside. So bases are going to be loaded for Ava McKinley coming up. 1 out in the inning.
Just what you want to see.
Absolutely.
Turn that lineup over with the bases juiced and see if you can't get a big inning going.
Sydney Jackson out to talk to Addison, calm her down a little bit. She's had a little bit of trouble finding the zone so far in this inning. Nemaha Central has capitalized on the couple balls she has through them, and they're put a few in play.
Yeah, really nice work by the Nemaha Central hitters here at the bottom of the lineup there to get these bases loaded.
I guess we didn't have anything in play. We have a base on ball, a hit by pitch, and then another base on balls.
Yep, you got to take advantage of your opportunities where they present themselves, and we haven't done that yet to this point this season. It's good to see some signs of life from this offense. Really need to get it going.
Good patience at the plate as well.
And the top of that lineup should have been paying attention as well.
A
little extra conversation there between the umpire and head coach for Jeff West. Looks to be fairly cordial.
As you told me, this particular umpire has seen a lot of softball in his day, so I don't think he'll be thrown a curveball by any coaches.
No, I would
either
doubt it.
team. Probably nothing he hasn't seen. So base is loaded now for 1 out for Ava McKinley. Swung on, fouled back, and out of play. If it did hit my windshield, do you think SCTV would buy me a new one? Good pitch by Addison. McKinley down in the count, no balls, 2 strikes.
I'm sure if Mike's listening, he will let you know shortly here.
Ooh, McKinley's down looking at strike 3. Alex Burkett now up. Bases loaded, 2 down, bottom of the second.
Alex had a nice base hit in the Thunder's lone win this season.
Swung on, fouled straight back.
2 out with runners on first and second in that game. Drove 1 right up the middle to get that go-ahead run across. Let's see if she can put something together here in this at-bat.
Even count, 1-1.
Thunder needing a spark here. 5-0 in the second inning isn't something you can, you can overcome that, but you need a spark. Gotta start chipping away.
Ball inside, 2 balls, 1 strike. And it doesn't have to be a big hit either.
Nope.
Just scratch a couple. Caught a little bit of the outside of the zone. Looked to be a little down to us, but 2 balls, 2 strikes. Burkett has to protect. Fouled back out of play, spoiling a good pitch from Addison. That's what good hitters do up there. If they're not going to get to that strike 3, they at least put that bat on it, foul it out of play. It really frustrates the pitcher. Swung on, hit to left field. Van Zant is tracking it, and she's going to catch it for the 3rd out. Nemaha Central fails to score any runs after having the bases loaded and 1 out.
Top of the lineup as well.
Yep, we will be back for the top of the 3rd inning. You're watching SCTV.
Every day, hardworking people wake up early and open their doors to the people in their community. They provide more than just goods and services. They create relationships. Small business is alive and well, making life in our communities possible. You know what it means to support. To to be part of a community, to be united. United Bank and Trust. Banking for your way of life. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
We're having a conversation with the umpire behind the plate. He gave us $1 million idea. Padding for the thighs of the catcher.
Cody, I think he may have said that in confidence. Did he want us to broadcast that? He said something about Shark Tank, I think. Was that where he was headed with the idea?
Well, he did say patent pending.
Yeah.
So
we shall see. A man wise beyond his years.
So up first. We're live? All right, sorry about that, everyone. We had some technical difficulties. We've had issues trying to get internet access down here. We were hoping to have a smooth day.
Sadie Haverkamp has worked it to a full count here. Got runner on first. Lena McKinley has come in to run for Reagan Garrity.
And Sadie Haverkamp draws a base on balls. That's the second of the inning. Maya Ganstrom led off with a base on balls, and Reagan Garrity hit a little pop fly in between shortstop and left field. Shortstop and left field, and it was dropped, but the heads-up play by the left fielder to get Ganstrom at second base still. She was halfway and didn't know if it was going to be caught or dropped. So one down in the inning. So runners on first and second, one out. Heinen squares around to bunt. Can't lay one down cleanly. No balls, 2 strikes.
So we had sent Cody up the ladder during the technical difficulties to shake the camera and try and fix the problem, but the umpire was not too impressed with that.
Yeah. Well, I'm not too impressed with that strike call, so.
For the record, Cody, I thought his comment about King Kong was way off base. The ape has way more hair than you do.
Yeah, that's true. Bald and beautiful. So 2 on, 2 out. Now for Emma Hermish. Takes ball inside. 1 ball, no strikes. Runners at first and second. Swung on, missed. Emma Hermish was out in front of it just a little bit.
Emma had a real nice at-bat against Royal Valley the other night. Fouled off about 4 or 5 pitches down the left field line.
Swung on, fouled back out of play.
Got it into a full count, wound up walking. But just a real nice 8-9 pitch at bat where she fought off all the pitches that she couldn't do anything with. And eventually draws a walk.
Oh, yeah. As someone who watches a lot of softball and baseball, those are the at-bats that get you excited. Good take.
Definitely what you like to see out of your hitters. Work to get that pitch that you can really get into and drive.
Inside. I have a full count. Yep. Emma worked it to a full count. Ball 4 high. Bases loaded now coming up for Caroline Nordis. So 3 base on balls by Addison so far this inning. A strikeout and then an error where they got the runner at second base has loaded the bases for Caroline Nordis. She was hit by a pitch in her first at-bat in the second inning.
Similar story to last inning. Garrett struggles with her control at times. need to take advantage here. We've got the bases loaded again.
Swung on a miss by Caroline Nordis. A little too antsy. Wanted to get out and get that ball. Good off speed by Addison. It wasn't a changeup, but she did take just a little bit off of it and make Caroline Nordis off balance.
Umpire having another short conversation with the catcher there. Not sure what they were discussing.
No balls, 2 strikes to Nordis. Ball outside. Strike 3 called. Caroline Nordis got her looking. So once again, Addison gets out of a bases loaded jam, and Nemaha Central is unable to scratch any runs across the board. You're watching SCTV. We'll be right back with the top of the 4th inning. Jeff West leading 5-0.
Sailor Insurance has been serving our customers in the Midwest for over 90 years. At Sailor Insurance, we value every family as we help protect their dreams and their future. Our goal is to make sure that you have the right insurance coverage to protect your family, home, farm, and business so you can focus on what truly matters. Learn more about what we can do for you at SailorInsurance.com.
Welcome back. You are watching SCTV. Top of the 4th inning. Jeff West leading 5-0. Reagan Garrity back out on the rubber for Nemaha Central. Nemaha Central has put base runners on. They just have not been able to come through in the clutch with runners in scoring position.
Yeah, it's been an issue all season with them. We had one big inning against Rock Creek in the first game. And other than that, we have stranded runners and just had, in general, trouble plating runs all season. I would have to look it up, but I believe we are on a scoreless streak now that stretches into just about 2 games.
Reagan Garrity, delivery. Swung on, fouled ahead of play. Dean is the batter to start off the 4th inning for Jeff West. She came around and scored in the 2nd inning. I'm not sure how she got on. My scorekeeping did not write that down. Swung on, shot out into right field. It's going to be played by Heinen off the hop. Gets it back in quickly, keeping her to first base. So Dean is on safely with a hard hit single, and they're going to flip the top of the order. Meyer's going to be back up now, the lefty, with 1 on, nobody out. Swung on, fly ball left center field. They were playing the wrong direction. That's going to hit the gap. Dean is going to come around. She's going to be sent home from third base. Cutoff throw. Not going to be in time. They're not going to throw it to home. And Dean and Meyer has herself a RBI double. She got a single in the 2nd inning. Got on the 1st inning with a drop third strike. Has herself a double now. And Jeff West extends the lead. Good pitch by Garrity. Pull the string. Had Taylor out front.
That last fly ball tailing away from your center fielder. We're already shaded towards right field. Tough run there. Like to see your left fielder get there, but just a nice piece of hitting there by the batter.
Yep, Natalie Helmus was playing on the right side of the second base. Change up, dove for at third base by Alex Burkett. Couldn't quite get it in the leather. Good attempt. That ball came off the bat. It looked like it was going to be right to her, but it kind of died.
Yeah, looked like it tailed right in front of the base there. Alex wins the Dirty Jersey Award for the day.
1 ball, 2 strikes to Taylor. Is she a dirtbag? Do you have to go through a lot of laundry?
She is a dirtbag, yes.
That's a good thing to be in baseball and softball.
One of my favorite things about her.
Yep. And that's not even dirt, that's chalk.
That is chalk. Her mother is going to be thrilled.
I'll have to ask her what gets chalk out better. Swung on, fouled out of play to Taylor. Still 1 ball, no 2 strikes. Runner at second for Jeff West. Already played 1 so far in the inning. Good changeup. Pulled the string. Record the out at first base.
Heads up play by the runner there, advancing
Absolutely.
to third on that drop third.
Meyer advances to third in the confusion. So 1 out in the 4th inning for Jeff West. Runner at third now. And it will be Z-Tech coming up for Jeff West. She's squaring around to bunt, and it's fouled behind her. Corners were running in. They're going to try and get Meyer home that way. With that strong wind blowing, as you can probably hear on the broadcast, it's blowing directly into our faces, and we're set up right behind the backstop. Hitting the ball to the outfield on the sacrifice fly is not going to be an easy task. Squared around to bunt. Burkett records the out at first base. Meyer does a good job of holding until she threw it, and she comes across and plays the second run of the inning for Jeff West. So that will go down as a sacrifice bunt for Z-Tech for any of you scoring at home.
Probably like to see your third baseman check the runner there and make that throw, but sometimes you just need to take the out when it's available.
Swung on and missed by Kinley Stones. No balls, 1 strike. Z-Tech looked to me like she was booking down the line. If she had checked, I don't know if she had been able to get the runner. It was already a close play.
Absolutely.
Z-Tech, she put a good bunt down.
Very easy for me to say, right?
Yeah, we're two middle-aged men here talking and
Well, speak for yourself. I get down the third base line pretty well on the bunt, Cody.
I have yet to see that. Good change of pace from Garrity. Had Kinley Stones out in front of it, pulled it foul. 1 ball, 2 strike to Stones.
Stones with a double in the second inning off Garrity.
Swung on and missed. Garrity records the strikeout for the 3rd out of the inning. You're watching SCTV. Jeff West takes a 7-0 lead as they plate 2 across to the bottom of the 4th. You're watching SCTV.
S&S Automotive and Towing in Seneca is your locally owned and operated full-service automotive shop. Experience the family-like atmosphere and state-of-the-art service department, including digital inspections and text-to-pay. We know your time is valuable, so we offer pickup and delivery services. We service all makes and models and provide fast and honest service at a fair price. S&S Automotive and Towing Incorporated has been servicing Nemaha County for over 20 years. Visit us online or call us today.
Welcome back. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV. Let's take a quick moment to recognize some of our sponsors. First Heritage Bank, Life Care Center of Hospital, and Shelter Insurance. Thunder down 7-0. And this hasn't been one big inning either for Jeff West. They've been consistently scoring, a couple in the first, 3 in the second, I believe. Yep, then had a 1-2-3 inning going into the 3rd. Then they played 2 runs again in the 4th inning. Good balance for Jeff West.
Yeah, Gary, it looked like she'd settled in there in the third inning, had a really nice inning at the pitcher's mound, and then they came back and touched her for a couple runs that last inning.
Mm-hmm. And they squared the ones that they hit in that last inning. They actually squared up in the first couple innings. The ones that they scored on, they were seeing grounders with eyes. Weren't quite squaring it. The ones that they hit this inning, they were hit on the screws.
Greasy runs, I believe they call those, right? Greasy runs in the first few frames.
Ball outside to Cook.
But definitely didn't get cheated that last inning. They're really starting to pick up Garrity a little bit there.
Yeah. Swung on. Hit out to right field, tracking, and she's got it. Meyer with the catch out in right field. Looked to me like Cook got that just a little bit around the end of the bat. On a cold day like this, it's going to sting.
And that's been another consistent theme with this Thunder lineup. We have had our share of pop flies, especially the last 2 to 3 games. The last game in Royal Valley, I want to say 7 to 8 of our outs were straight up in the air.
And speak of the devil, Ava McKinley hits it on the inside part of the bat, right to Coates at third base. 2 down quickly to start the 4th inning for Nemaha Central. Alex Burkett up. Now. Takes the first pitch ball. Grounder past the third baseman, past Coates at third. Burkett rounding first, going to put some pressure on that left fielder to get the ball in. So Nemaha Central has their first base runner of the inning in Alex Burkett. Good piece of hitting. All she did was just put the barrel out there.
Yep, sometimes it just takes a nice hard hit ground ball.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what Alex can do on the bases here.
Ganstrom now up for Nemaha Central. Strike one called. I have coached Alex in Summer League, obviously with you. She can be a menace on the base paths, and she does have a lot of speed.
It's one of her favorite aspects of the game.
1 ball, 1 strike to Ganstrom.
She has toned it down a little bit coming into her freshman year here at varsity.
Sure. Foul tip back towards the fence for Ganstrom. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Addison has been so far a very good escape artist in this game. Had the bases loaded a couple of times. Swung on and missed, but dropped by the catcher. Throw down to first base to complete the play, and they got her. So not quite a 1-2-3 clean inning. Burkett did hit a single in there, but fairly clean inning for Addison than she has in the 2nd and 3rd innings at least. We are going to the top of the 5th. Jeff West is leading 7-0. We'll be right back. You're watching SCTV.
Some are old. Some are new. Some are just right. The perfect home is a place created from the thousands of memories shared within it. A place for laughter, a place for comfort, a place for family and friends alike. We know what it means to have a place we call home, to be a part of a community, to be united. United Bank and Trust, banking for your way of life. Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
Sorry. Welcome back. You're watching SCTV, top of the 5th inning. Reagan Garrity still towing the rubber for Nemaha Central. Jeff West has put up 2 runs in the 1st inning, put up 3 runs in the 2nd. Reagan Garrity had a 1-2-3 inning in the 3rd, and then they put up 2 more runs in the 4th. Up first is going to be Coates, the 3rd baseman for Jeff West.
Thunder need to set them down here and get it going in the bottom half. They're going to get back into this game. We're starting to get late.
Off-speed pitch to start the at-bat. Coates gets around on it, squares it up but hits it foul. No balls, 1 strike. As I've told girls before, when they hit a screamer foul like that, you just tell them that's a long out. It was a good pitch.
And as a pitcher, you probably come back at some point with a change off those foul balls.
Second pitch, fouled back. Didn't really have enough air on it for Emma Hermish to get underneath of it. There was no chance of that. Coates is down in an 0-2 hole to start the game. Start the 5th inning.
See where they go here. Garrity's been really effective with the changeup through this game. Good location.
That was a great location. 1 ball, no strike, or 1 ball, 2 strikes. Just outside, evens up the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Boy, I don't think you could have thrown 2 better pitches on an 0-2 count than what Reagan Garrity just threw there.
Yep, and good on Coates to not bite on him either. Swung on, hit back up the middle by Coates. Hamas is out there, quickly gets the ball into McKinley at second base. Coates is on with a single to start off the 5th inning.
Sometimes you tip your cap. That was a really nice at-bat by Coates.
Yeah, it was. This is a fairly solid Jeff West team from top to bottom. That doesn't seem to have any holes in it, just from what I've been seeing so far. Malone squares around to bunt, throw down to second. And they got her. Emma Hermish throws her out from her knees. McKinley with the tag. That was a wonderful throw from Emma Hermish to kick Coates at second base.
Right on the money, into the wind. That's a difficult throw and a nice play by Emma Hermish.
Absolutely. So now Malone is up to bat with nobody on. No balls, 1 strike. Good off-speed pitch. Had Malone off balance. Garrity ahead, no balls, 2 strikes. Swung on and missed. Out number 2 for Nemaha Central. Up next will be Van Zant for Jeff West.
Let's see if that play by Emma can be the spark we've been talking about for this team to really get it going.
Absolutely. We mentioned it earlier that she has an absolute cannon. She showed it off on that. Fastball high got Van Zant to chase. No balls, 1 strike. Off-speed pitch in there, called strike 2. Swung on, hit out to Mike Ganstrom at third or left field. Can't quite glove it. Throw back into second, and she's underneath the tag. Good heads-up base running by Van Zant to take second. Ganstrom did a good job of reading that and breaking on it. Just couldn't quite get there before that wind pushed it down into the ground.
Yeah, nice job to stop the ball out there and get it back in. The runner beat it by a hair, but she had a really nice play to get it in and nearly got her at 2 there.
Yeah. And the most important thing, the ball didn't get behind her.
Absolutely.
Kept the ball in front. Swung on and missed by Meyer, now the batter for Jeff West. Meyer has struck out twice now in the game, hoping to reverse those fortunes for her. Runner at second, 2 out. Watches strike 2. No balls, 2 strike.
Once again, Garrity working ahead in the count.
Swung on foul, tipped, and caught by Emma Hermish. That's going to be the third out of the inning. We will go to the bottom of the fifth with Jeff West leading 7-0. You're watching SCTV. We'll be right back.
My name is Tiffany Engelken. I'm a nurse practitioner. We are at the Nemaha Valley Hospital, and I've been doing dermatology for 20 years now, and I'm happy to be here in the community to help keep these farmers closer to home and prevent our elderly from having to drive into the larger cities to get the care that they need. So a day in the life of a dermatology clinic, the main thing that we do is skin cancer screenings. That's where my passion is. I want to make sure that we're finding skin cancers and treating them early. Our skin is our largest organ on our body. I do highly encourage head-to-toe skin exam on a yearly basis for anybody that has over 50 moles, or if they're noticing spots that are painful, bleeding, changing, growing. Other things that we see and we treat on a daily basis: acne, warts, hair loss, rashes, more or less any issue that is occurring with the skin, hair, or nails.
Welcome back to Swisher Field, Nemaha Central softball. Going into the bottom of the fifth inning, Nemaha Central in a 7-0 deficit with Reagan Garrity coming up to the plate. Strike one in there. Swung on, hit hard out to center field. That's going to be over her head. Bounces off the wall. Reagan Garrity is going to hold at first base. She hit that on the screws and just barely, about 4 or 5 more feet, I think, might have hit a home run.
Yep. Nice to see a little momentum pick up here for the Thunder. A clean inning the last time out, and come up and start it off with a single.
So Ava McKinley will come in and run for.
I believe that is the younger Lena McKinley on first base, courtesy running for Garrity.
Lena McKinley will come in. Thank you. Sadie Haverkamp now. 1 ball, no strikes. Squares around to bunt. Gets a good bunt down, throw to first base, got her. McKinley rounding second. They snap throw back there to try and get her. Smart heads up base running to get back on the base. Nemaha Central now has a runner in scoring position with 1 out on the sacrifice from Sadie Haverkamp.
Yeah, nice bunt there by Sadie. Want to get that runner over. At a 7-0 deficit, you hate to sacrifice an out there, but right now Nemaha needs to get some momentum and get some good things happening on the softball field.
Marin Heinen now up for Nemaha Central. Takes ball 1 low. Just inside, 2 balls, no strikes. Good hitters count. See if they're going to put something in there that she can turn on.
Marin probably due for a single here. She had a couple balls.
Hits it off the end of the bat. It's going to be a tough play for third base. Snap throw, and they're going to be safe at third base. Good heads-up base running by who was that again?
Lena McKinley.
Lena McKinley. Lena waited for the third baseman to see what they were going to do. Nemaha Central is in.
First and third here, 1 out.
Yeah, I'm sorry. My production crew is screwing me up. They try a snap.
Yeah, Jeff West with a little bit of trickery there. Throw back to the pitcher to try and make it look like you're going to throw for that runner at second.
Try to get McKinley to bite on that. So now runners at second and third with 1 out. Fouled back. Emma Hermish quickly down in 0-2 count.
She's been here before. Her last at bat, she worked it to a full count.
and then drew a walk.
Yeah, let's see if she can drive one here.
Well, she drove one, just foul.
Right over the fence.
Wrong fence.
Wrong fence.
Let's see if she can't straighten it out. It looked like Addison took a little off of that. She was expecting fastball. Ball inside. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Hermish.
Yeah, Thunder hitters, he need to be a little careful here on that inside pitch. The umpire has at times decided he really likes that inside corner. He's not calling it all the time, but on a 2-strike count.
Off speed got Emma Hermish looking. 2 down now in the inning.
Tough to sit on those. Emma's a pretty thirsty hitter. She likes to get out there and drive that ball. Let's see if we can get a 2-out rally going here.
Looks like we might have a pinch hitter for Caroline Nordis' spot coming up in the batting lineup.
Try and use my spotter's binoculars here to catch a number.
So Brooklyn Uphouse will be coming in. She will be hitting for Carolyn Nordis.
Brooklyn came in and got an at-bat against Royal Valley the other night in the second game. I believe she had a big night in the 2 JV games against Royal Valley the other night. Got an opportunity to come up and see some pitches for varsity, and here she is again. Let's see if she can do some damage.
First pitch called strike to Uphouse. No balls, 1 strike. McKinley still sitting on third base. 2 outs in the inning. Swung on and missed. Strike 2. One ball, 2 strikes. Swung on, hit to third base. Has it over to Dean. Record the out. No runs crossed for Nemaha Central. It's still a 7-0 game. We'll be back with the bottom of the 5th inning for you're watching SCTV.
On any given Friday night, you can find us here, illuminated only by the clear night sky and stadium lights. The ball field, a place for fierce rivals and close friends. A place for celebration, a place for family. We know what it means to come together, to be a part of something bigger, to be united. United Bank and Trust, banking for your way of life. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back. You're watching Nemaha Central Softball on SCTV. Let's take a quick moment to recognize some of our sponsors. Rainbow Communications, Sailor Insurance, Elk State Bank, United Methodist Church, and Water Conditioning of Seneca. Dean will be the first batter for Jeff West in the inning. Top of the 6th, I misspoke as we went to break. I apologize. The 2 people on my left and right promptly made fun of me. Dean fouls one back and out of play to start the inning.
Just wanted to clear that up.
Yes. I have a soundboard, a computer, and the sponsor list and everything else, trying to keep book. You know, so some things get slipped through the cracks.
Well, you've got all the help you could ever want, I feel like.
But is it quality help? But I'm sorry, guys.
Quantity works over quality at times.
Dean evens out the count, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Especially times like this, Cody.
Our production crew is not happy with me right now. If the feed cuts out, blame Caleb Ridenauer. Tried to get her bite on the low pitch. 1 ball, or 2 balls, 1 strike. Two. Swung on, fouled out of play from Dean. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Umpire momentarily lost track of the count there.
See, I'm not the only person that loses track of things.
And you're contagious.
Yeah, everything's contagious. Good off speed. Took a little something off of that to get Dean striking out for the first out of the inning. Back to Meyer, who has had a single and a double so far in this game.
Yeah, Garrity has really worked that off-speed stuff tonight well.
Ball 1.
Umpire fearing for his life on that pitch.
It's not hard to see why they put Meyer in their lead-off spot. She's a good ball player, a lot of speed, makes a good contact. She's a good player. Evens the count. 1 ball, 1 strike from Garrity. Ball 2 in the dirt. I didn't catch that. Did anyone else hear what he...
I think I did, but I think I'll wait till the break to relay it to you.
Okay. Swung on, looked like a foul tip. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
I think he was telling us that she went on that pitch, that she swung.
No, that was a full swing.
It was a full swing.
Swung on, fouled straight up, back towards us. And you hit it here at the concession stand. We'll do it again. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Meyer.
We haven't discussed who is going to catch the ball when it comes down on top of us. Normally, right now we're with the glove in the truck.
I mean, if we're going with good off speed, gets Meyer off balance. Good job by Meyer getting a piece of that to stay alive. I mean, if we're going just pure athleticism, I believe that would be me.
Probably.
That is absolutely false for anyone who does not know me out there. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Meyer. Swung on, flied out to center field. Hamas coming in, can't quite make the catch. They're going to hold her at first base. And that's going to go down, I believe, as an error on Hamas.
Yeah, that's a tough one. There must be a left field crosswind up as that ball gets up there. That's 2 now that have really tailed towards that left field side.
Yeah, if you look at the flag over behind JC Field, it looks like it's kind of blowing straight from right field to the third base dugout. Taylor up to bat now. Fouled straight back. No balls, 1 strike. Ball 1 high, evens up the count, 1-1. One ball, 2 strikes. Taylor hit a double in the 2nd inning, struck out in the 4th.
Natalie Hamas went to the ground on the attempt for that fly ball.
Good off-speed pitch. Induces the ground ball to Burkett. Gets the runner at second base. No chance for a double play.
Looks like Natalie might be favoring that right wrist just a little bit out there.
Something to keep track of. Z-Tech now up at the plate. She's had a walk, a strikeout, and a sacrifice bunt in the 4th inning. Swung, ball 1 inside. Delivery from Garrity. Ball low. Hermish with the snap throw down to first.
Nice block there by Emma and throw down.
Absolutely.
I'd like to see Caroline Nordas hold that tag just a little bit longer. Looked like that runner might have lost contact with the base as she got to her feet.
2 balls, no strikes to Z-Tech. Two balls, 1 strike. Z-Tech. Swung on and missed. Evens up the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 down in the inning. Rise ball kept rising. Z-Tech works count full. Runner will be going 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Anything in the gap gives the advantage to the base, to the Jeff West. Called 3rd strike, and Reagan Garrity gets out of the inning. To the bottom of the 6th we go. Jeff West still leading 7-0. See if we can't get some runs plated across bottom half of this inning. You're watching SCTV. We'll be right back.
As a cooperative, Ag Partners has deep ties to each community we call home. Our employees have worked, lived, and volunteered alongside generations of patrons in these rural areas, building relationships through years of trust. Looking ahead at the ever-changing world and ag industry, we look forward to working and growing together to help feed the world. Ag Partners, partnering for the future.
Welcome back. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV. We want to remind everyone to go out to the Knights of Columbus on April 12th and 13th at 7 o'clock to visit the night before the music died. There will be singing, dancing, videos, and refreshment. There will be a bunch of people. The person to my right knows more about this, but it is supporting the Northeast Kansas Arts Foundation. All right, so what was the cover charge?
It is a free will donation to enter. The suggested donation of $20 for admission. It's also bring your own cooler, and there is an additional suggested donation along with that. But if you're so inclined, next Friday and Saturday night, come on down to the Knights of Columbus. See some of your neighbors and friends perform songs from the 1950s.
Might be some people that show up on that stage that you had no idea had any musical talent. Might just surprise you. We got Buddy Holly and the Crickets, Big Bopper, Richie Valens, Dion and the Belmonts. A stacked lineup. It sounds like a lot of fun. Next Friday and Saturday night, the 12th and 13th at Knights of Columbus.
Doors open at 6:30.
Two balls and one strike. To Maggie Cook. Drew a walk in her first plate appearance. Flew out to the right fielder in her second plate appearance. Counts even. 2-2. Swung on strike 3.
Just can't seem to find the bats tonight, Cody.
Not really. Good job by Stones catching that ball. That was a low one. Securing that out.
We have worked some walks, but just need a big hit here.
McKinley swung on. Looks like it might stay in play down the right field line. Is going to drift out of play. No balls, one strike. Ava McKinley has grounded out to the shortstop, or to third base, and then flied out to third base. Ava McKinley did come into this game hitting .500 so far in the season with 12 at-bats, 6 hits. 4 singles and 2 home runs. Fouled straight up and out of play.
She is one of the batters in this lineup, Cody, that could really get things going for us. She's a really good hitter, great contact, good power. She's got a home run already this season. As we've said before, hitting is contagious. If we can get it going just a little bit, it'll filter through that lineup.
Good off-speed pitch by Addison. Had McKinley off balance and in front of it. Second strikeout of the inning. Alex Burkett up now for Nemaha Central.
I'd like to see Alex be a little more aggressive in this at-bat.
Strike one called. Nobody on, 2 out, yeah.
And she's, by nature, she's been an aggressive hitter her entire career. She has been more patient the last year or so.
Evens the count, 1-1.
Some hitters see a lot of first pitch strikes. She has been that hitter for the last 2 or 3 games. Would like to see her kind of take advantage of that.
Get a little Alcides Escobar in her.
Maybe not every at-bat. But definitely, when you get that fat pitch on strike 1, take a hack at it from time to time.
Sure. 1 ball, 2 strike. Swung on and missed. 3 strikeout inning for Addison. 1, 2, 3. To the top of the 7th we go. Jeff West leading 7 runs to none for Nemaha Central. You are watching SCTV. We'll be right back.
Just a few miles out of town, the pavement ends. The world opens up, and you can see for miles. For generations, families have planted and harvested, struggled and prospered, all working together to build something better for the next in line. We know what it means to love a lifestyle, to be a part of a tradition, to be united. United Bank and Trust. Banking for your way of life. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back. You're watching SCTV, Thunder Softball on SCTV, as I'm giving the umpire a little bit of a hard time. He's calling for my substitution. He does have the ability to throw me out of this game. I won't remind him that. Kinley Stone's up for up for Jeff West to start the game, start the 7th inning. Hit off the end of the bat, foul back into the parking lot, no balls, 1 strike.
Definitely think I'm going to move that car between games. I have parked it in a prime spot for foul balls, I feel like.
You got to get here early and get behind the tree. That's a rookie mistake. You should know that. Stones evens out the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Had a nice double in the 2nd inning, Kinley Stones did. Strike 2 called inside part of the plate. Reagan Garrity once again ahead in the count. Jeff West has just done a great job of fouling off those pitches, working that count back to even or putting the ball in play. Foul tipped. Stone stays alive.
Yeah, it really feels like we've talked all night about how Reagan's worked ahead in all these counts, and it's 7-0. She has nothing really to show for it at this point. But another nice performance by her. A little shaky at times, but for the most part, working ahead. I don't know what her strikeout totals are, but I would think they're pretty impressive.
Swung on past the 3rd baseman for Stones, played by Ganstrom back into 2nd base, keeping her at 1st base. Stones gets her 2nd hit of the day. Stones will get the courtesy runner.
It'll be Lohman in for Stone there.
Coates now the 3rd baseman for Jeff West. Coming up to the plate with runner at 1st, nobody out. Inside, 1 ball, no strikes. Coates has had a couple of singles so far on the day. Just down. 2 balls, no strike. Coates did her a little bit of a favor on that one. Then the throw down to 2nd. Delayed steal by Jeff West. I was more worried about the swinging pitch. Was that a straight steal all the way? Well, good throw by Emma Hermish. I just caught the tail end of that. I was trying to keep book while I was doing it. 1 down now in the inning as Stones is thrown out at 2nd base. Once again, good throw by Emma Hermish, keeping those base runners honest.
We'll check the replay on that. You may have been right on the delay steal there. It seemed awful late.
Count now evened up. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ooh, a pretty close pitch to take if you're Coates. Count full. Ball 4 inside. Coates earns a walk. By my count, which are very unofficial, Reagan Garrity has 11 strikeouts so far on the evening.
She's been impressive.
Right as we say that, wild pitch.
Yeah, she's up to 112 pitches by my count now. Not that a pitch count is quite as important in softball as baseball with that overhand motion, but
No, but I mean, it's still a tiring motion, you know.
absolutely, you're working out there.
Mm-hmm. A little low, 2 balls, no strikes to Malone, the batter now for Jeff West. Jeff West has not scratched off a run since the 4th inning. Threatening here with 1 out and runner in scoring position. Good block by Hermish. 3 balls, no strikes.
Hermish has really settled in nicely in this game.
Mm-hmm.
A little shaky that first inning, let a few balls by, but really nothing has come back to the screen here the last several innings.
Ball 4 high.
And I jinxed her.
Mm-hmm. Coates takes third base on the pass ball. Malone draws a walk. Van Zant now number 2. Oh, that is.
Yep, Van Zandt at bat.
Van Zant up to bat. Ball 1 high. Ball 2. Once again, a good block by Emma Hermish on the plate, not allowing that third base runner to come home. Ball 3 low. I'll give Blue a hard time about that one. Those are borderline that you usually give to the pitcher.
It's going to make her prove it. She's been a little wild here the last couple batters.
Strike 1 called.
Tough part about those judgment calls. Now you're at 3-1 as opposed to a 2-2. Much different count.
Ball 4 high. Bases are loaded now.
I think we'll get a mound visit here.
Yep, for Meyer. As Lindsey Haug walks out, gonna talk with Garrity, talk things over, see what they want to do. Go over strategic options. What do you think they're talking about?
Probably strategic options here. Bases loaded. Just talk over. Although with that, you probably want your infield in a little bit to be in on that conversation. So we'll see.
That's kind of what I thought too. Infield will be playing in.
Obviously, you're trying to limit the damage here with bases loaded and 1 out. But
yeah.
In the 7th inning, down 7-0. Not that the game is completely out of reach. You'd really like to see Garrity finish this one out instead of having to go to another pitcher.
Strike 1 swinging to Meyer. Meyer has not had a very good day at the plate. She's got 3 strikeouts so far.
And that could have been your mound visit right there. Strategy
that's what
for
I
your
was
batter.
just thinking, yeah. Squares around to bunt. That's going to
home.
Called it a foul ball. Emma Hermish picked it up while it was on home plate.
That is an interesting strategy with the bases loaded.
Meyer down in the count. No balls, 2 strikes.
I mean, your catcher literally has to pick up the ball and step on home plate right there to record the out.
Not sure if Meyer did that all on her own or if it was a call. Foul tip, swung on and caught by Emma Hermish. Batter is out.
Thunder showing some battle here. Let's see if they can get out of this mess.
Up next for Jeff West will be Dean. Bases loaded, 2 outs, top 7. Fouled straight back towards us. That time I did flinch.
Cody in the spring training form.
Yep. No ball, 1 strike. Good block by Emma Hermish once again behind the plate. Not allowing that runner to cross from third base.
Absolutely saved a run right there, I feel like.
Mm-hmm. With the off-speed pitch, you're not going to get a carom off the backstop like you would with a fastball. Swung on, fouled back, now to play. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Dean. Reagan Garrity trying to get out of this inning with nobody across the plate. Ball 2.
Like a bit of a purpose pitch there.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to up and out of the zone.
Try and get her to chase something that she absolutely cannot put the bat on. Ooh, inside pitch. Dean works the count full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runners will be going. Swung on and missed. The throw down to first hits Dean in the back of the head. We're going to have a talk about this. She swung at the pitch.
Would have been a drop third strike.
It would have been a drop third strike. Emma Hermish tried to throw down to first base, and it hit Dean in the back of the helmet.
My unprofessional opinion here is this run will count and bases will stay loaded.
That's what I'm thinking as well.
I think the discussion is, was the runner in the running lane?
I think that's what they're talking about as well. Run will count. Dean will advance on a drop third strike. Now you got probably the most potent hitter so far for Jeff West. Meyer up to bat.
And Irma should probably like that play back. As you come to the screen on a bases loaded, you try and probably the easier play is to go home there and take the 4-side at home.
Ball 1. Ball 2 in the dirt. Nothing. Once again, another good block by Emma Hermish. Bases loaded, 8-0 score for Jeff West. Top 7. Swung on, flied out to center field. Natalie Holmes is tracking it, and she's going to catch it for the 3rd out of the inning. It's 8-0, bottom of the 7th, coming your way. You're watching SCTV. We'll be right back.
Nemaha Valley Motors has been proudly serving our Northeast Kansas community for over 5 decades. Come check out our great selection of vehicles from Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, and GMC trucks. Don't see what you're looking for? Our knowledgeable staff will help you find the perfect vehicle to fit your needs. Don't forget about service. Our technicians are factory trained to handle any mechanical issues, including alignments. Come experience the difference here at Nemaha Valley Motors in Seneca.
Come be a part of our family.
back here for the bottom of the 7th, folks. Umpire gave us a little explanation on that play at first base from the last inning. By his understanding, there is no baseline in terms of if there's a tag they're trying to avoid and they go out of the baseline, they're called out. But on a throw, there's not really a baseline necessarily. Mike Ganstrom comes up to lead off with a nice single, solid shot right up the middle for her. That'll bring up that Reagan Garrity up to bat now.
Reagan Garrity up to bat. Yes, Mike Ganstrom. Sorry, I have a kid here that was trying to be picked up so she could go to a rosary. So, I was trying to put out those fires. Nothing like just being thrown into it, huh, Bo?
Yeah, I don't mind so much. But back to the explanation, I believe what the umpire was saying is the runner can advance to either base on that play as it's a drop third strike. If she's trying to avoid a tag, she cannot leave the baseline or the runner's lane as you go to first base. Coach Haug, I believe, did not agree with his sentiment there, but it is what it is. We got another discussion here now. I'm not sure what this one's about.
They're still worried about the pitching motion for Madison. I'm not sure.
Well, I believe this was initiated by Coach Haug from her third base box there.
All right, back to it. 1 ball, no strikes to Garrity. Mike Ganstrom on first base. Swung on, strike 1.
Big cup there by Garrity.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Thunder going to need a lot more of those to get back in this game.
Absolutely. Another big cut by Garrity. No contact. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Swung on. A little blooper in between second base and right field. Caught at second base. Throw gets past Dean at first base. Deliberately no advancement from Ganstrom. Taylor did a good job tracking that. That's a tough ball to go out and catch, especially with that. Well, the wind has kind of died down, but that wind blowing it back in might have helped her a little bit.
Yep. Sun's at her back there, too. Makes it a little bit easier to make that play. But still a nice play out there in the just in the grass for the second baseman.
Haverkamp up now. 1 ball, 1 strike to Haverkamp. Ganstrom still sitting at first base. Ball 2 down, low and outside. 2-1 count. Be looking for your pitch in this situation. She does not want to go to 3 balls. Just a little high.
Garrett now at 130 pitches. Probably starting to feel a little as well.
Ball 4 to Haverkamp. That will bring up Marin Heinen now. 2 on, 1 out. Top 7. This is the last inning for the girls. So they're going to have to make a rally to try and get back into this thing. Down to the last 2 outs. You can go back and look at the box score from this game and say runners in scoring position. Nemaha Central has had numerous opportunities in this game. But Addison has done a fantastic job of getting out of jams.
Yep, working around the trouble tonight.
Okay, Sadie Haverkamp will be pinched run for Natalie Hamas, the flex player.
Yep. And that operates in the same way as if we were going to put Natalie into bat for Sadie. She just takes her spot in the lineup as the designated player. Just in this case, she'll be on the base paths for us.
Swung on, little infield fly rule called. I'm surprised they called infield fly on that. That wasn't quite a high pop fly that is easily caught by the infield, but hit it around the end of the bat. Didn't get all of it. Good play by Coates at third base.
And your infielder was able to pull that catch down anyway, so in the long run probably doesn't mean much. But I'm with you. That was an interesting call on the infield fly for a ball that low.
Yeah. Emma Hermish now down 0 in the count. No balls, 1 strike. Evens up the count 1-1. Nemaha Central down to their last out, trailing 8-0 in this game. Swung on, hit hard down the left field side, but foul. Thunder still have some life. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
See if we can get Emma to hang on that back foot just a little longer and hold those hands, drive one out over the fence.
She's definitely got the power to do so.
She does.
And that wind has died down, so just ahead of it again. Fouls it off down the third base line. We'll do it again. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Hermish. 2 down, bottom of the 7th. Change up. Almost had Emma. Emma did a good job of holding her hands back just enough to spoil a good pitch from Addison.
If you're ahead of the fastball, it's tough to not be ahead of a changeup.
Pitch high. Runners will advance from second to third and from first to second. Emma Hermish, 2 balls, 2 strikes, evens out the count. 2 runners now in scoring for position for Hermish. It might be a nice little morale boost if she can get 1 or 2 across the plate here.
Absolutely. Let's build some momentum going into game 2.
And it's swung on and hit between the third base and shortstop. Maya Ganstrom is going to come across the plate to score the first run of the game for Nemaha Central. RBI single for Emma Hermish.
May not seem like a big thing, folks, but that's the first run scored for Nemaha Central since game 1 against Royal Valley the other night. So, again, building some momentum to get into game 2. Maybe have a little bit better outcome here.
Yeah, absolutely. Anything to go off on a high note.
Another nice at-bat there by Emma. Fouled off some pitches that you probably can't do much with. Waited until she got one that she could do something with and shot it right out there into left field.
The most impressive part of that bat for me was keeping her hands back on that changeup and being able to spoil a very good pitch from Addison. So we will have Brooklyn Uphouse hitting now for Nemaha Central. Swung on, hit softly to the shortstop. Going to be third base. Coates at third base is going to cut in front of Malone, and she's going to secure the out for the third out of the inning and for the final out of the game. So game 1 is in the books. Jeff West takes it 8-1 in 7 innings. Does Game Changer have all the stats from the game?
It should be updated fairly quickly here, but another tough one for the Thunder. Just need to see some more consistency out of this team. The bats look like they're starting to come around a little bit more. The defense is still just a little shaky. You'd like to see us collect outs a little more often than we do at times right now. But the girls are still competing. We'll see them come back in game 2 and see what we get.
Sure. And when we do come back, hopefully the stats will be up on Game Changer. And are they up now?
Yep.
So Alex Burkett went 2 for 4 today with 2 singles. Heinen went 1 for 4 today. I don't know how to read this.
See if I can help Cody out a little bit.
Yeah, it's kind of an odd way how they have it set up.
Yeah, 2 hits for Burkett tonight, 2 hits for Ganstrom. Emma Hermish with that single there in the 7th inning. Garrity with a single herself. So all in all, 6 hits, unfortunately 6 singles. I'd like to see a little bit more power out there. I know that there is power in this lineup. Garrity has decent power. Haverkamp as well. Ava McKinley in the leadoff spot also has decent power. You'd like to see those girls get a few more RBIs. But we just haven't seemed to be able to string hits together with this lineup so far, especially in the last few games, outside of one big inning in Rock Creek. So the girls really need to get it figured out.
On the opposite side, Reagan Garrity did give up all 8 runs in the game, but she did come back and have 12 strikeouts. So that's a positive for her.
Yeah, and she's been sharp for 3 games now. She was a little shaky there at times in the first inning and late after she had piled up some pitches in the game, but a really nice outing for her tonight. It's a shame that she does have 8 runs to her name for that one, because it doesn't really feel like that's what her performance warranted. But sometimes that's just what you get. They had a few seeing eye ground balls.
Yep.
And late they got into her a little bit, and that's the way it goes.
Yeah, well, she did a good job of mixing up her pitches, keeping them off balance, but Jeff West did a great job, even when they were behind in the count, battling back and getting the ball, or getting it back to even, getting it in hitters' counts, and filling up the balls and strikes. And then when they did see their pitches, they put a good bat on it. So Jeff West is a good team.
Yep.
So we will be back. We will take a short break and listen to some of our sponsors, and we will be right back for Game 2. You're watching SCTV.
Ag Partners is a full-service agricultural cooperative owned by area farmers, residents, and businesses. And our team works every day to help contribute to their success, keeping profits in the communities we all call home. We continue to look for the right team members to grow successfully together through our core values of honesty, integrity, and teamwork. If you're looking for a career with great benefits and a focus on your future success, come join our team.
Nemaha Valley Motors has been proudly serving our Northeast Kansas community for over 5 decades. Come check out our great selection of vehicles from Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, and GMC trucks. Don't see what you're looking for? Our knowledgeable staff will help you find the perfect vehicle to fit your needs. Don't forget about service. Our technicians are factory trained to handle any mechanical issues, including alignments. Come experience the difference here at Nemaha Valley Motors in Seneca.
Come be a part of our family.
Sailor Insurance has been serving our customers in the Midwest for over 90 years. At Sailor Insurance, we value every family story as we help protect their dreams and their future. Our goal is to make sure that you have the right insurance coverage to protect your family, home, farm, and business so you can focus on what truly matters. Learn more about what we can do for you at SailorInsurance.com.
What does it mean to be an independent insurance agency? Here at SBS, it means that our customers can be confident in knowing they are getting the coverage they want for the most competitive rates. With our independent status, we are able to partner with multiple competitive companies to quote your personal, farm, business, and life insurance needs. Contact your local SBS office today to find out what an independent agency can do for you.
S&S Automotive and Towing in Seneca is your locally owned and operated full-service automotive shop. Experience a family-like atmosphere and state-of-the-art service department, including digital inspections and text-to-pay. We know your time is valuable, so we offer pickup and delivery services. We service all makes and models and provide fast and honest service at a fair price. S&S Automotive and Towing Incorporated has been servicing Nemaha County for over 20 years. Visit us online or call us today.
There's a place where we all come together. A place where everyone knows your name and what the usual means to you. A place for conversations and for comfort. The best biscuits and gravy in town. We know what it means to love a community, to be a part of a community, to be united. United Bank and Trust. Banking for your way of life. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Hi, my name is Tiffany Engelken. I'm a nurse practitioner. We are at the Nemaha Valley Hospital, and I've been doing dermatology for 20 years now, and I'm happy to be here in the community to help keep these farmers closer to home and prevent our elderly from having to drive into the larger cities to get the care that they need. So a day in the life of a dermatology clinic, the main thing that we do is skin cancer screenings. That's where my passion is. I want to make sure that we're finding skin cancers and treating them early. Our skin is our largest organ on our body. I do highly encourage head-to-toe skin exam on a yearly basis for anybody that has over 50 moles, or if they're noticing spots that are painful, bleeding, changing, growing. Other things that we see and we treat on a daily basis: acne, warts, hair loss, rashes, more or less any issue that is occurring with the skin, hair, or nails.
Just a few miles out of town, pavement ends. The world opens up, and you can see for miles. For generations, families have planted and harvested, struggled and prospered, all working together to build something better for the next in line. We know what it means to love a lifestyle, to be a part of a tradition, to be united. United Bank and Trust, banking for your way of life. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
I'm Dr. Dennis Jimenez. I'm a general surgeon at Nemaha Valley Community Hospital. I grew up in Wellington. I've got a special love in my heart for rural Kansas communities. and I have family in Soldier. So the opportunity to work out here was really a blessing. So in addition to the normal emergency general surgeries and traumas, we're here for elective outpatient procedures as well, from your normal lumps and bumps, gallbladders, hernias, to your bigger surgeries, including colon cancers, other colon and rectal surgeries, breast surgeries. And for our moms, we offer cesarean sections in conjunction with their primary care provider. And if you're done having kids, tubal ligations or vasectomies. So really, if you have any surgical needs, just talk to your primary care provider and see what we can do for you.
Some are old. Some are new. Some are just right. The perfect home is a place created from the thousands of memories shared within it. A place for laughter, a place for comfort, a place for family and friends alike. We know what it means to have a place we call home, to be a part of a community, to be united. United Bank and Trust, banking for your way of life. Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
I'm Erica Bletcher, and I'm a nurse practitioner, and I work in the wound clinic. Often, non-healing wounds can affect a patient's mobility, it can affect their health, and just their overall quality of life. If wounds aren't being healed, then it can also cause infection, we can cause hospitalization, more serious health conditions, and even sometimes surgeries, amputations, or death. So at the wound clinic here, we kind of look at all of that and work with patients to develop a treatment plan to get them back home and get those wounds healed as fast as possible. Growing up here, I loved the people, I loved the community, so being able to come back here and work with wounds and work with the patients is the best part. I love just healing wounds, I love interacting with them, I love creating an individualized treatment plan with them and getting them back to their daily livings, and I love seeing them outside walking around healthy and happy.
Every day, hardworking people wake up early and open their doors to the people in their community. They provide more than just goods and services. They create relationships. Small business is alive and well, making life in our communities possible. You know what it means to support, to be part of a community, to be united. United Bank and Trust, banking for your way of life. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
All right, this is Adam. Take two. Mark.
I guess.
Germantown. Mavericks.
Mary Run.
The best part about playing football in Texas has to be the reaction from the community, the fan base, and just the support and encouragement that you get from your family and your friends is great.
The hardest thing about cheer for me is tumbling, because I'm actually a dancer outside of school, and so the tumbling dynamics versus the dance dynamics is totally opposite.
I feel like choir has given me just such great memories. We are always just, singing with our harmonies or with other people, and it's just so cool. It's so fun.
One of my favorite memories from cross country this past year was when my team made it to state. At the race, everyone picked up their games, and when the fifth guy crossed and he made it, everyone was just so excited and outbursts, couldn't control their feelings.
By playing basketball, I learned that I can almost do anything I want. If I set my mind to it, I can achieve my goals if I have a plan.
A great reason to get yourself involved in sports and activities is to meet new people and create new relationships, experience new things, and do stuff that you've never done before.
My reason why is commitment.
My reason why is passion.
Friendships.
Pride.
My reason why is to keep going.
In Nemaha County, I'm Jared Snyder, one of the family physicians at Seneca Family Practice. I don't know if you're aware, but there's a study by the state of Kansas that comes out about every year surveying our young kids in the community, ages 12 through 18. Would you be surprised to know 25% of our kids that responded between ages 12 and 18 responded saying that they had drank alcohol in the 30 days prior to the survey. And when you take into consideration and break that down, that's 4% of sixth graders, 12% of eighth graders, 34% of sophomores, and 48% of our high school seniors reporting alcohol use in the month leading up to the survey. And that's an upward trend, a year-over-year upward trend, and approaching double the state averages. Some will say kids will be kids, or if they're going to drink, they may as well do it at my house so I can have oversight. And frankly, those arguments are getting people hurt. It's leading to medical problems, addiction, and lifelong habits. We really do need to change the culture of alcohol in our community. 21 is 21 for a reason. I would just urge the community members to say, let's save some lives. The change starts at home.
Hi there, I'm Rachel Allen. I'm one of the family physicians in Sabetha, Kansas. Underage drinking isn't just an issue in terms of breaking the law. It comes with a number of both short and long-term consequences. Research has shown that alcohol use in teenage years can affect normal brain development, and has also been shown to cause a 4 times increase in alcohol use disorder. In addition, teenage drinking has been shown to cause poor school performance and has been found to increase high-risk sexual activity, injuries among teens, and even death. It contributes to 3,500 deaths in people under the age of 21 each year in the United States. Long-term health consequences must also be considered when discussing the risk of teenage drinking. In addition to increasing the rate of alcohol use disorder, it has been associated with long-term diseases such as dementia, heart disease, and stroke. I know it's tempting to consider decreasing the drinking age to 18 from 21 in the hopes of making it legal will decrease these negative consequences. When the drinking age was raised to 21, there was a 16% decrease in car accidents related to alcohol, and teenage drinking decreased by 20%. It is also shown to decrease unintended consequences of underage drinking, including drug dependence, teenage deaths, and adverse birth outcomes related to teenage pregnancies.
My name is Rich Vernon. I've been the sheriff for Nemaha County since 2006. I've actually been employed by the Nemaha County Sheriff's Office back since 1990. That puts me in my 30th year of law enforcement here in Nemaha County. Now, I grew up in this county. I'm a lifelong resident. I've lived in this county. I grew up in the 80s. There was a lot of alcohol consumption back then. I know a lot of parents look at it like we did it when we were kids, so why can't our kids do it? If you, as a parent, or your children actually allow people to come into your homes or on your lands and drink or consume alcohol or even possess it, then you can be held liable for this law. This law carries penalties up to a $1,000 fine, and it is a Class A misdemeanor, which can actually include jail time. I can tell you, after doing this for 30 years and spending those years pulling young men and young women out of ditches lifeless, that has changed my attitude towards alcohol and towards its consumption of minors greatly. And I hope and pray that anything you can do to keep that from happening in the future, you will do, and try to keep our young children alive. Thank you.
Do you want to be part of something big where you play a role in not only your day-to-day tasks, but also in the communities that you serve? Ag Partners is a full-service agricultural cooperative owned by area farmers, residents, and businesses. And our team works every day to help contribute to their success, keeping profits in the communities we all call home. We have more than 25 locations across Northeast Kansas, Southeast Nebraska, and Northwest Missouri, and offer career opportunities in all areas of our core divisions of grain, energy, and agronomy. We continue to look for the right team members to grow successfully together through our core values of honesty, integrity, and teamwork. To us, investing in our people and operations means everyone can do their best work safely while assisting in our mission of helping our patrons achieve value and growth. If you're looking for a career with great benefits and a focus on your future success with opportunities for individual growth, come join our team.
All right, this is Adam. Take 2. Mark?
I guess.
Germantown. Mavericks.
Mary Run.
The best part about playing football in Texas has to be the reaction from the community, the fan base, and just the support and encouragement that you get from your family and your friends is great.
The hardest thing about cheer for me is tumbling, because I'm actually a dancer outside of school, and so the tumbling dynamics versus the dance dynamics was totally opposite.
I feel like choir has given me just such great memories. We are always just, singing with our harmonies with other people, and it's just so cool. It's so fun.
One of my favorite memories from cross country this past year was when my team made it to state. At the race, everyone picked up their games, and when the 5th guy crossed and he made it, everyone was just so excited and outbursts, couldn't control their feelings.
By playing basketball, I learned that I can almost do anything I want. If I set my mind to it, I can achieve my goals if I have a plan.
A great reason to get yourself involved in sports and activities is to meet new people and create new relationships, experience new things, and do stuff that you've never done before.
My reason why is commitment.
My reason why is passion.
Friendships.
Pride.
My reason why is to keep going.
Welcome back to Game 2 of the doubleheader, featuring Nemaha Central and the visiting Jeff West Tigers from Meriden, Kansas. Excuse me. Game 2, we will have Alex Burkett towing the rubber for Nemaha Central. I have not yet received a lineup for Nemaha Central. I have received one for Jeff West. So Meyer will be batting first. She was a good player in that first game. She'll be playing right field. Taylor batting second. She'll be playing catcher. Dean third. She will be pitching this game. Kinley Stones. She will be playing 8 center field, batting cleanup. Coates playing third base. Van Zant, right field. Malone, second base. Zetek will be the designated batter. Meyer will be, what is that? Oh, that's a 4. She will be playing second base, and Garrett will be playing first base.
Just have to remember those numbers from game to game.
Yeah, it is.
Struggle with that myself.
So Meyer first up to bat for Jeff West. Burkett towing the rubber. First pitch, flare out towards left field and caught by McKinley right on the chalk. Good play. We do apologize. This is our first time down here. We put a piece of plexiglass up over and cut a piece of chain link fence out. It is giving off a glare. We were kind of worried about that. We will do something to fix that. In the meantime, we probably got a half hour, maybe 40 minutes before that sun goes down, and then we should have some clear vision back for you. So right now I will do the play-by-play as if you're listening to it on the radio. So I apologize. And fouled down the left field line and taken.
Right into the Jeff West coach there.
Yeah.
Looks like he's okay, but never want to see that ball get somebody with that kind of speed.
And he comes back and flexes at Taylor. Yeah, that's a scary situation. Good thing it hit him right on the thigh. Taylor down quickly. No balls, 1 strike.
It's a nice start for Burkett there. 1 pitch, 1 out. Second pitch, she really got a piece of that one, so Alex will need to be a little careful coming over the plate, I feel like, with this lineup.
Swung on and missed. Good pitch from Alex Burkett. Looked to be a little up in the zone. Had Taylor chasing. No balls, 2 strikes. Little dribbler foul down the first base line. No balls, 2 strikes. Still to Taylor. Ball 1 in the dirt. A little bit of a defensive switching. Reagan Garrity is playing third base now.
Looks like we've got Emma Hermish out in left field. Not much change other than that.
Fouled off. Taylor stays alive. Is that Heinen still out in right?
Yep, Maren Heinen in right, Natalie Hamas down center, Maggie Cook at second, Caroline Nordis at first base for us.
Yep.
And Maya Gamstrom moves into the catcher spot.
Swung on, fouled off.
Alex doing a nice job of working around the zone there. She has been a little up and down this season. Struggled in her first 2 starts. Gave up some loud hits. Struggled with her command against Rock Creek. Didn't make it through an inning in that game, but bounced back against Royal Valley. Had 3 or 4 really nice innings, and then command got away from her again in the 4th.
Swung on, missed. Throw down to first base to complete the play. 2 up, 2 down for Alex Burkett to start out. Dean will be up now for Jeff West. Jeff West jumped out to a good lead in the first couple innings in the last game. Over the course of the last 4 innings, about what you want to see. They scratched off a run or 2 here and there, but nothing that couldn't be overcome. Dean fouled back out of play. No balls, 1 strike.
Jeff West really liking what the pitcher's throwing here. A lot of good swings. A lot of stuff to get the bat on, but fouling a lot of it off right now. So
can't quite square it up. She must have some good late movement on those.
Yep.
Ball 1 low in the dirt. Good block by Ganstrom. Evens the count 1-1. If you're just joining us, Thunder were defeated 8-0 in the first game. 8-1. I apologize. They did scratch off 1 run in the last inning. Fouled off out of play from Dean.
Looks like Dean took a hack at that one, and it might have got her on the hands as she was swinging.
It sounded like it came off the inside part of the bat.
Did it?
That one.
Just going to hold on to that one. Working on finding a game ball here, folks. Just a little delay in the action.
There's 100 different types of balls.
Apparently there's an illegal one here on the table. That looks like a nice game.
That one's a nice game one. It was underneath the table. Not sure how that got there. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Swung on, fouled up. Looks like it's going to reach the seats. We'll do it again. Dean has been, this has been a good plate appearance for her. She's been fouling off those balls she can't quite get to. Staying alive out there at the plate.
Yeah, like I said, Jeff West must have a pretty good eye on the pitches that are coming in. They really are attacking that zone and attacking the balls in the zone. But you're right, not squaring anything up at this point.
Ball 2 gets past Maya Ganstrom behind the plate. That'll even up the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Burkett needs to be just a little bit more precise with those purpose pitches. She throws out of the zone, but not in a way that the hitter is going to offer at it. She needs to be just a little bit closer to the corners there. She's going to work outside the zone.
Just outside.
That's ball 3,
That-
and she's
Yep,
headed
that's-
down the first base line.
She worked the count full. She thought that she had ball 4.
I can tell you, folks, a lot of times the softball gods tend to frown on running down to first base on ball 3. The baseball gods definitely frown on that.
Yeah, we'll see how they see how things work out on this next pitch. Swung on, shot right past Garrity at third base, out to Hermish, gets it in quickly to keep Dean to a single. So the gods must be Jeff West fans today, at least.
Well, she'll come up again. We'll see what happens.
A good piece of hitting by Dean, working the count, fouling off those balls that she couldn't get to, then finally squares one up past third base. Kinley Stone's the batter now for Jeff West. 1 on, nobody out. Or 1 on, 2 outs. I apologize. Jeff West coach is now talking with, I think we have a
courtesy runner.
Courtesy runner, yes. Yep. Kinley Stone's now up to bat. Delivery from Burkett. Just caught the outside part. Good pitch from Burkett. Gets ahead in the count. No balls, 1 strike.
That is a fantastic 2-strike pitch. If she could throw that on strike 3, that's where you want it. It's a nice strike 1 pitch as well. But
Come back with the heat. Stones can't quite catch up to it. She's down in the count. No balls, 2 strikes. Once again, we do realize that there is a glare on the screen. We apologize. We will try and fix that before our next game. We had to cut out the piece of chain link and put a piece of plexiglass up there. Snap throw back to first from Ganstrom. Runner back in time. 1 ball, 2 strike to Stone. Low and away. Evens up the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Burkett a little low in the zone here these last couple pitches. Let's see if she brings it up, maybe leaves it in or out.
Ooh, just inside. Thought she caught the part of the plate there. Stones being down 0-2, works the full count. Runner on first, 2 down, full count to Stone, 2 outs. Runner will be going, so if Stone hits anything in the gap, it's going to be a tough play. Swung on and missed. Good pitch from Alex Burkett to record her second strikeout of the inning.
Good place to put it there, right inside at the knees. It's a pitch that you really can't lay off of if you're the hitter there with 2 strikes, but not really one you can do a whole lot with. But
yep, if you make contact with that, you're hitting a soft roller to the third base side. So after half an inning, it's 0-0. We'll be back. You're watching SCTV.
Nemaha Valley Motors has been proudly serving our Northeast Kansas community for over 5 decades. Come check out our great selection of vehicles from Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, and GMC trucks. Don't see what you're looking for? Our knowledgeable staff will help you find the perfect vehicle to fit your needs. Don't forget about service. Our technicians are factory trained to handle any mechanical issues, including alignments. Come experience the difference here at Nemaha Valley Motors in Seneca.
Come be a part of our family.
Welcome back. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV. Bottom one. Nemaha Central held Jeff West to no runs. One base runner in the first inning. And we will have number 17 for Jeff West.
It'd be Dean.
Dean's going to be pitching.
Taylor behind the plate.
Who's playing second base if Taylor is behind the plate? Meyer.
Who's on first?
Ava McKinley first up to bat for Nemaha Central. Take strike one.
Gonna say that is Garrett at first base from a pitcher from game one.
Swung on, soft blooper towards second base, and good catch out there from Meyer. One out in the inning. Hit that kind of on the inside part of the bat. Didn't square it up.
Nice little soft liner out there. Good play by the second baseman.
Burkett. Ball one. Ball two inside. Burkett up 2-0 early on in the count. Ball three high.
3-0 count here. We'll see if Burkett has the green light. I'm gonna guess she's a yellow.
I would say yeah. Strike one call right down the middle. Yeah, that was a take all the way.
Yeah. One out in the first, probably a good call.
Yeah.
See if we can't get a base runner the easy way.
Yeah, especially with her speed. Ooh, strike two called. Counts full.
Maybe she'll get that benefit in the top half.
A little roller out to third base side. Gloved by Coates over to Garrett for out number 2 in the inning. Gantrum up now for Nemaha Central.
Bit of tough luck there for Burkett. Looked like she had drawn a walk. Umpire disagreed on that strike two call and grounds out to third.
Strike called into Gantrum. No balls, one strike.
Looks early here like that umpire might like the outside edge there of the plate. He certainly seems to be calling him out there.
Opposite side of the plate, in deep inside to Gantrum. Evens the count 1-1. Swung on, hit on the inside part of the bat, but that's going to be foul down the left field line. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Just a little bit ahead of that.
Yeah, that was going to be I feel like a tough one to maybe turn on. It was well inside on the hands there. She did good to foul it off.
Once again, gets out in front of it, fouls it down the left field side, out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Gantrum still. Keep those hands back and sit on it just a little bit. Evens up the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Good stop by Taylor behind the plate. Nobody on, but still a good stop.
Yep.
Ball 3 high, works the count full. 2 straight batters, count's gone full. Ball 4, good plate appearance from Ganstrom. Fouled off a couple of good pitches, draws a base on balls.
And is standing on first before the ball gets back to the pitcher. That's a softball player, folks.
Going to get McKinley in to run for Ganstrom. Ganstrom is your catcher in this game. Reagan Garrity now up to bat. Snap throw back to first. McKinley back in time. Evens up the count, 1 ball, 1 strike.
A little housekeeping on first base there. Make sure the runner knows where they're headed back to.
Ball high, 2 balls, 1 strike. Once again, we apologize for the glare on the TV. Here pretty soon, the sun should be behind those trees and it won't be as bad. 3 balls, 1 strike.
They're doing a nice job of working counts here.
That's what I was just thinking to myself, too. I was just going to say something about that. Being patient at the plate, sitting on the ones that they want to hit. Swung on, hit hard down out to center field.
Hard enough that there was a play at second for that.
Absolutely. She hit that on the screws. A quarter of an inch lower on that ball, and it has backspin, and it's still sailing.
Yeah.
She hit that absolutely on the screws.
Some quality at bats being put together here by the Thunder.
Yes, they're
seeing some pitches, getting the ones they want. There's a nice shot by Garrity there, right up the middle.
Haverkamp will be the next batter. Takes ball 1. I can't see with the glare who is on deck.
That is Maren Heinen coming up after Sadie.
Haverkamp draws ball 2. Maren Heinen on deck. Takes called strike 1. 2 balls, 1 strike. 2 on, 2 out. Bottom of the first inning. Sadie Haverkamp up to bat for Nemaha Central. Had her off balance. Good pull of the string by Dean. I don't think it was a changeup, but she mixed in a little bit of off speed nicely.
Yeah.
Sadie Haverkamp gets just a piece of it to stay alive. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 on, 2 out.
Let's see if Sadie can pull one out here to the left field, outfield.
Sadie gets called, 3rd strike. Nemaha Central will go down with 2 runners on base. 2 hits in the inning.
Seems to be a wide zone there, Cody.
Yeah.
Inside and outside of the plate are in play right now.
We will go to the top of the first. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV. We'll be right back.
There's a place where we all come together. A place where everyone knows your name and what the usual means to you. A place for conversations and for comfort. The best biscuits and gravy in town. We know what it means to love a community, to be a part of a community, to be united. United Bank and Trust. Banking for your way of life. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Well, for the second time today, I misspoke. Only 2 times I think I've misspoke, so I'm sure it's a lot more than that for those keeping track at home.
Nobody's counting.
No, I'm sure some people are.
Except for Caleb.
Yeah. Caleb is sitting here getting on me. I said top top of the first. I'm sorry. That was the first inning. Obviously, it's the top of the second. There's a lot of stuff to do here. I get screwed up very easily. And you guys just sit here and pick on me. It just yeah, I mean, you pick on me 13 or 14 more times, and I'm going to go home and cry. Okay. All right.
We're here for the entertainment value, Cody. You're providing the entertainment value.
Coates up to bat for Jeff West. Called first strike on the outside part of the plate. Good pitch from Burkett. Like you said, you kind of want that one to be that called third strike, but
yeah. Although I could think of worse places to throw the ball right now.
Mm-hmm. Ball 2 in the dirt evens up the count. 1 ball, 1 strike to Coates.
It really feels like you could probably work over the inside and outside edges right now and stay out of the heart of the zone there.
Mm-hmm.
Not give those hitters much to really get around on, but still be effective. Got to keep it out of the dirt, though.
Just like that, inside part of the zone, swung on, hit off the inside part of the bat. That's got to sting on a cold night like that.
Yep. Solder right off.
Mm-hmm. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Excuse me. The wind has died down substantially since the first game. Swung on and missed. Strikeout number 2 for Alex Burkett.
Yeah, Alex able to stay up in the zone there instead of leaving pitches low. Came right after the hitter, got it about just below the letters. Nice high fastball.
That's a
good.
good
Get that bat around on.
That's a good pitch. Those are tough to get that bat around. Van Zant now the pitcher or the catcher. Oh my gosh. Van Zant is the offensive player. That means she has a bat in her hand and she is hitting.
She moonlights as the catcher in the other half.
1 ball, no strike. Swung on a little dribbler to second base. Cook is there over to first base. Got her. Good play by Cook. Good catch by Nordis at first base. Softball is such a fast-paced game. It's such a bang-bang. Those little dribblers like that can really be tough plays.
Yeah, everything is much closer,
mm-hmm.
and the speed of the game is much quicker than you would, see in a baseball game. If you're a baseball fan, it's one of the fun things about softball.
Yes. Malone now up to bat, gets strike 1 called.
If we can continue to work ahead here, Alex up 0-1.
Shortstop, just gets by McKinley at short.
Not a bad attempt there.
She tried to play it to the backhand. I think it was hit soft enough she should have slid, or should have moved her feet to try and get in front of it, but I didn't have the greatest angle. Gansrum was kind of blocking my view.
Might have been one she could have knocked down, gotten in front of, but good attempt.
Z-Tech is the batter now for Jeff West. 1 on, 2 out. Swung on, strike 1. And Caleb wants everyone to know he did not flinch. Ooh, I thought that was a good pitch by Burkett.
Yep, she's working that spot, though. That's good place to be.
Yeah. If they swing at that, they're going to be over top of it by 3 or 4 inches. So 1 ball, 1 strike to count.
That pitch slightly higher over the outside edge.
She's doing a good job of changing speeds, I've noticed, too. Not exactly blowing anything by, but she does a good job of knocking off, 5-10% just to change up that timing. In off the hands. And it's fair ball. Ganstrom tried to catch it. It landed in fair territory. I'm not sure if she would have dove for that.
I mean, it's a tough play. It's a ball that's maybe 8 inches over her head, and she's ranging out to try and get.
I'm just wondering with the spin on that if it does hit the ground, it's probably spinning foul. But it was a good attempt by Ganstrom. So we got runners at first and second with Meyer up to bat. Swung on a pitch in the dirt. Good job by Ganstrom to block it and hold the runners.
Burkett, unlike Garrity, is not the most overpowering pitcher in the world. She's got a good fastball. She can throw it past some hitters, but it's not Reagan out there throwing it by girls.
Mm-hmm. Caleb did flinch that time.
It is chilly out here, folks. It might have just been a chill.
No, he definitely flinched. Yeah. I mean, it was pretty obvious. People across the street behind us saw him flinch. I mean, it was you should be embarrassed on that one, Caleb.
Burkett works ahead here, 0-2.
Foul tipped by Meyer. Staying alive. Still no balls, 2 strikes. 2 on, 2 out. Bottom second. A lot of twos.
Worked the double on that and got the catcher off the mask and the umpire off the shoulder.
Well, she got both of them.
Mm-hmm.
Shot down left field line past Garrity at third base. 1 run is going to score for Jeff West. And now they got Jeff West in the. Oh, they got her. Oh, no, they didn't. How did they not call her out? Garrity ran back. Malone all the way to, or that's Z-Tech at second base. Malone scored. Ran, I thought from this vantage point that she dove on top of her and got to her before Z-Tech touched the bag.
Yeah, sure looked like she had that tag on before she got into the base.
Yeah.
Now, as a coach here, I don't believe you can actually come out and ask about that unless you have some sort of a question about the ruling on the field or the call that they made. You can't really just get a second look at whether or not she was out or not. Not the coaches won't try on occasion.
So they cannot ask for an appeal to the home plate umpire. See what he thought.
Like I said, I don't believe that's. I believe that's the case. They cannot get an appeal on that play.
So 3 straight singles score 1 run for Jeff West. Runners on first and second, 2 out. And Meyer back up to the plate for Jeff West. 1 ball, 1 strike. Strike 2 called. Meyer hit a soft fly ball to third base with Garrity caught in the first inning. Foul tip. We'll do it again. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Meyer.
Thunder pitchers, again, doing a good job of working in front here. It's not paying dividends for whatever reason tonight. Need to finish these batters off.
And that's a testament to how salty of hitters this Jeff West team is. Ball high, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Left-handed hitter, you might like to see her throw a screwball here that'll break away from that hitter, similar to a slider on a right-handed pitcher or hitter. And she got it.
Strike 3 called. Meyer goes down for the third out of the inning. 1 run is across the plate for Jeff West. We will go to the bottom of the second with Jeff West with a 1-run lead. You're watching SCTV. We'll be right back.
Ag Partners is a full-service agricultural cooperative owned by area farmers, residents, and businesses. And our team works every day to help contribute to their success, keeping profits in the communities we all call home. We continue to look for the right team members to grow successfully together through our core values of honesty, integrity, and teamwork. If you're looking for a career with great benefits and a focus on your future success, come join our team.
Welcome back. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV. Let's take a quick moment to recognize some of our sponsors. TFI Family Services, Souther Building Supplies, Crestview Nursing Home, Farm Bureau Insurance, Community National Bank, and Ag Partners. Jeff West getting 3 straight singles in the bottom of the, or in the top of the second inning.
We'll get this inning thing worked out eventually.
Yeah, we will. In the top of the second inning, 3 straight singles, 1 driven in by Meyer in the 9-hole. Central up to bat. Marin Heinen will be up for first. Swung on just a little out ahead in front of it, foul down the third base line. No balls, 1 strike.
May have mentioned Marin had a couple of really nice line shots against Royal Valley the other night, but right at the second baseman both times.
Ooh, goes after the high pitch. Helped out the pitcher on that one. No balls, 2 strikes. Ball 1 low. Strike called, looking inside part of the plate. First out of the inning. Good pitch by Dean. Back-to-back strikeout looking. 1 in the bottom of the first and now the bottom of the second, back-to-back. Emma Hermish now at the bat. Hits that high ball past the third baseman. They have it at short. Throw. Malone made a heck of a throw over to Garrett to record that out. Coates had a good diving stop for it, but Malone, good backup.
Yep, played that ball pretty deep in the hole there. Made a nice throw over to get Emma. Got Natalie Hamas steps to the plate here. I believe this will be her first at bat tonight. She was in the flex position for our first game.
Swung on and missed by Hamas. Evens count, 1 ball, 1 strike. One ball, 2 strikes. Had Hamas off speed or off balance. Good job by Hamas, spoiling a good pitch. Fouled out of play down the right field side. Swung on and missed. Out number 3 for Nemaha Central. We will go to the top of the third. Jeff West leading 1-0. We'll be back. You're watching SCTV.
Every day, hardworking people wake up early and open their doors to the people in their community. They provide more than just goods and services. They create relationships. Small business is alive and well, making life in our communities possible. You know what it means to support, to be part of a community, to be united. United Bank and Trust, banking for your way of life. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
All right, folks, we're back here with the top of the third for you. Amazing how we get that right when Cody leaves the booth. Thunder have put together a decent effort here so far. Not a lot to show for it yet. Welcome Cody back here in a moment.
Yep, I'm here. Sorry. The sun is going down beyond the horizon, and my prescription sunglasses were not working anymore, and I forgot to bring my prescription glasses, so I had to run to the truck to get them.
Good story.
Yep, I'm glad I really came through in the conclusion, didn't I?
You did.
Yep.
I was riveted.
Taylor up to bat for Jeff West, takes ball one. Struck out swinging in the first inning. High fly ball infield. McKinley is there. She's going to record the out.
Like to see those quick outs. 2 pitches, 1 out.
Dean now up to bat for Jeff West. Swung on and missed. Strike one. Who taught Alex the in the windup where she takes that ball so far behind her back?
Well, she taught herself that. Honestly, her pitching coach and I and her mother have tried to get her to stop doing that for several years now.
Fouled up, just out of play. No balls, 2 strikes.
But she does have a tendency to really wrap that throwing hand back behind her back.
Mm-hmm.
She's effective still, but it tends to take away her the rotation on the ball, the spin on the ball as she releases it, and she loses a little bit of break on some of those off-speed pitches.
Sure. Tried to catch the outside part of the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Dean.
See if she can work back into the zone here. Not a bad place to be on 0-2, but
no, try to see if you can get good place to see if you can get them reaching. Came back high in the zone, evens the count out, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Dean hit a single in the first inning out to left field. Did not advance past first base in the inning. Shot down left field line. She's way ahead of it. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Seem to be working that inside corner when we get to 2-2, 1-2. Probably a screwball there. Try and get it in on the hands.
Mm-hmm.
As I said, with a left-handed hitter, it's going to break away, so it's a nice one that you can throw to him to push down that third base line. On that right-handed hitter, really tough to deal with when it breaks right.
Good pull in the chain on strike 3.
Love seeing that changeup work. Alex hasn't used it quite as much this season as she has in past seasons with her pitch array, but it's an effective pitch when she really gets the fastball going.
Mm-hmm. Had Dean very off balance. Kinley Stone's up to bat for Jeff West. Takes ball 1. Strike 1 called. Evens out the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Jeff West up 1-0. Top of the third inning. just a little bit low. 2 balls and strike. Stone struck out swinging to end the first inning in her first plate appearance. Came back inside. Stone actually did a good job of rotating on that ball, but just hit it underneath, fouled back.
Burkett does have a curveball that will break to the opposite side of a right-handed hitter. She has not refined it to the point where she throws it that often, but wouldn't be a bad pitch to see here. You got a ball to give if you can't control it. Don't know that was it, though.
Inside and low. Counts full. 2 Stones. This is where you want to get 1, 2, 3 inning, get your bats back up.
Especially for Alex here. She loses a strike zone. She tends to lose it for 2 or 3 batters at a time.
Just outside. Kinley Stone earns a base on balls. Runner at first base. Coates will be the batter now. They tested Emma Hermish's arm in Game 1 a couple of times. Let's see if they're going to test Maya Ganstrom's in Game 2. Ball 1 high.
Didn't look like a terribly aggressive lead over there.
Swung on, fouled back towards us. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Now that time it looked like the runner may have taken off on a hit and run.
Mm-hmm. Coates struck out to start the second inning in her first plate appearance.
Haven't seen a lot of bunt from Jeff West. A couple times in the first game and in spots where you wouldn't necessarily expect it.
Mm-hmm. Swung on down the right field line, tailing foul. That's going to be out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Coates.
Marin ran down several balls out in right field against Royal Valley the other night. It should be a wake-up call to you. Ball comes down that right field or that first base line, be on your toes out there.
Sawed her off on the inside part. Caught out there by McKinley at shortstop. Good inside pitch. That's what we were talking about, those inside pitches that tail off towards the batter. Try and get them to soft fly balls, soft ground balls.
Yep.
That's exactly what you want.
When she's at her best, she is letting that defense work and putting the ball in play and trying to be efficient with those pitches.
Absolutely. We will go to the bottom of the third inning. 1-0, Jeff West. We'll be right back. You're watching SCTV.
What does it mean to be an independent insurance agency? Here at SBS, it means that our customers can be confident in knowing they are getting the coverage they want for the most competitive rates. With our independent status, we are able to partner with multiple competitive companies to quote your personal, farm, business, and life insurance needs. Contact your local SBS office today to find out what an independent agency can do for you.
Welcome back. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV. 1-0 Jeff West going into the bottom of the third inning. We'll have Maggie Cook to start off, then we'll go back to the top of the order with Ava McKinley and Alex Burkett following her. Dean still pitching for Jeff West. Been doing a good job. We've got around on her a couple of times. But she's got some. And there's Maggie Cook's shot out to shortstop. Good play by Malone over to Garrett for 1. 1 strike, 1 out for Dean.
Yeah, you like to be aggressive there. You get a pitch to hit that first pitch, go ahead and drive it out there.
Yeah, I don't mind it either. Ball 1 high to McKinley.
And Dean has shown a propensity here to be just a little bit out of the zone.
Just a little high. McKinley helped her out there, I believe.
Yeah, but you don't always get that nice pitch to hit. And if you see it the first pitch, like Maggie Cook did there, good to get the bat on it. Get an appeal here.
And she did not go. From my vantage point, it looked like she held up.
First base ump agreed with you, sir.
2 balls, 1 strike. Ava McKinley took strike 2. Must have been expecting a different pitch. That looked like a pretty good one.
Yeah, and right there on that same spot, right outside.
2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 down, bottom of the 3rd. Jeff West with a 1-0 lead. Hit softly towards Coates at third base. Throw over to Garrett. She got her at 1.
Pretty nice dig over there by the first baseman.
They had absolutely was by Garrett at first base.
Looks like that changeup maybe may have fooled McKinley just a little bit. She was out in front and soft contact to the third baseman there.
2 down in the inning. Alex Burkett coming up. Swung on hard shot over to Coates, but she knocks it down. Throws over to Garrett to record the out.
Another good pick at first base.
Yeah, and it was amazing that Coates even got her glove up. That ball was hit right on the screws. That's a little bit of tough luck for Alex Burkett. So we will go to the top of the 4th. Jeff West leading 1-0. You're watching SCTV. We'll be right back.
Sailor Insurance has been serving our customers in the Midwest for over 90 years. At Sailor Insurance, we value every family story as we help protect their dreams and their future. Our goal is to make sure that you have the right insurance coverage to protect your family, home, farm, and business so you can focus on what truly matters. Learn more about what we can do for you at SailorInsurance.com.
Welcome back. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV. Let's take a quick moment to recognize some of our sponsors. SBS Insurance, United Bank and Trust, S&S Automotive and Towing, Nemaha Valley Motors, and St. Peter and Paul Catholic Church. Without the help of our sponsors, none of this is possible. Thank you. Excuse me. Top of the 4th, 1-0 game, advantage of Jeff West Tigers. Alex Burkett throwing a pretty good game out there so far.
Yep, she just needs to hang with it. Her struggles the other night, she was good for 3 innings and then lost it in the 4th there. Couldn't get that last out. And it led to a big inning for Royal Valley against us. Let's see if she can hold it together here for another inning or 2.
First batter will be Van Zant for Jeff West. Shot down the right field line, but foul. Van Zant grounded out to second base, her first plate appearance in the 2nd inning. Ball 1, low and in the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike to Van Zant. Swung on. Out to Maggie Cook, and she's going to take it herself. Good job sliding by Maggie Cook.
Yep, nice pickup over there to take it herself over to first base and record that out.
Yep, got past Caroline Nordis, but Maggie Cook with a good footwork did not try to backhand that. Slid over, played it in front of her, and got to the bag. So that's twice now Van Zant has ground out to Maggie. Malone up the batter. Swung on, high ball. Maggie Cook's trying for it. Could not quite get there, foul out of play. Malone started that little rally in the second inning. She got on with a single, followed up by Zetek and Meyer, both with singles. She was their only girl that scored so far in this game, came around on the bases.
Just under the glove of the shortstop on that first at-bat.
Mm-hmm. She likes going after the high ones. 0-2.
All the more reason to throw it in the dirt here, right? Got the Billy O style encouragement from the crowd there.
Yep, you might be able to hear that coming across. Ball one in the dirt. Oh, everybody knows Billy O. He's Nemaha Central's biggest fan, and we certainly enjoy him at SCTV. Does a lot of our video work for football and basketball.
Absolutely. Good to have him here.
Mm-hmm. Coming back with the high one, fouled. It's going to reach the seats. Caroline Nordis gave chase to it just about 3 or 4 feet beyond the fence. Still 1 ball, 2 strikes to Malone. Do you still come high?
I think I try and find that spot over the outside edge again.
Okay.
She's been fairly effective with that, I feel like the screwball breaking in on the hands on 2 strike counts too, so we'll see where she goes here. But definitely
a little soft roller out to Burkett, over to Caroline Nordis at first base to record the out, 2 down in the inning.
I definitely found that outside corner and do some weak contact.
Absolutely. That's that third strike that you were talking about earlier on in the game, that outside pitch that you can't really get out to. Those outside pitches are the hardest ones to get to.
And at 2 strikes, if you can put it on that spot, he's been calling it, and they're going to have to go after it.
Zetek out in front of it, foul ball. She singled in her first plate appearance in the second inning.
That must have been a changeup because she was out in front after she waited for it.
Yes.
You could tell she had triggered and held those hands back just enough and still managed to put that over on the left field side.
Ball low, evens the count out at 1-1. This has been a much more clean game for Nemaha Central in the second game so far.
Absolutely.
Ball inside. Sawed off. Fouled out of play by Zetek.
She had Zetek on her toes there with that one.
She did. Was that the screwball?
It might have been any of those that are really breaking on the hands, I feel like. Especially when the hitters seem like they're unprepared for it to be in that spot.
Swung on, left one out over the plate for Zetek. And that gets past Hermish in left field. Zetek's taking second base. Relay throw in. She's going to hold there.
Yeah, probably a single out there and an error on the left fielder, Emma Hermish. Really need to get that one back into the infield and hold that girl on one.
That looked like a changeup that didn't quite drop at the end. Kind of stayed up in the zone for Zetek, and she took advantage of a poor pitch by Burkett.
Yep, ball in the zone, not where you want to be.
Comes back, strike one to Meyer. Meyer came up big. She had the RBI single in the second inning, driving in Malone. She bounced back from, I believe, a 4 strikeout game in the first game. So this is a batter that you definitely want to come back after. Gets past Gantrum at home plate. Runner's going to advance to third base. So Zetek now third base, just what is the base? I almost said 90 feet, but that's Major League Baseball.
That is a great question. We should look that up in the break.
Well, she just has one more back to advance across. We're going to say it's 60 feet or something.
I believe that sounds correct.
I think it is, but
that's our best guess anyways for the moment.
Meyer did not mean to do it, but she did go around. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Let's see where she comes with it. Definitely don't want to locate anything over the heart of the plate here like the last batter. At 1 and 2, you really want to nibble a little bit here for at least a pitch before you try and come after her.
And Meyer, the one that she hit the last inning, was that inside pitch that she hit right over third base. Well, she does work her outside and gets the strikeout. So Z-Tech gets on with a single, gets all the way around to third base, but left stranded there. We will come back with the bottom of the 4th inning with Jeff West leading 1-0. You're watching SCTV. We'll be right back.
S&S Automotive and Towing in Seneca is your locally owned and operated full-service automotive shop. Experience the family-like atmosphere and state-of-the-art service department, including digital inspections and text-to-pay. We know your time is valuable, so we offer pickup and delivery services. We service all makes and models and provide fast and honest service at a fair price. S&S Automotive and Towing Incorporated has been servicing Nemaha County for over 20 years. Visit us online or call us today.
Welcome back. Bottom of the 4th inning. Jeff West has a 1-0 lead so far. Dean's been pitching good for Jeff West. They will have Ganstrom, Garrity, and Haverkamp, the 3-4-5 hitters, up in the lineup to start out this 4th inning. So heart of the order.
Got time called by the umpire here. Look like the first base umpire may be having a conversation with somebody down the first base fence line.
Well, we do know very well that he likes to chat. Mike Ganstrom swung on, hot shot down the left or third base line. Mike Ganstrom is on with a single. Coates could not handle that. That was hit right on the screws, right to her, and had an in-between hop. So Ganstrom is on, first base runner, first leadoff base runner, I should say, for Nemaha Central of the night, and she is going to be pinch run by McKinley. So Garrity up to plate now.
Looks like we have a courtesy here for the catcher.
Courtesy, yes, I said pinch. Courtesy runner.
I believe the umpire said it was the pitcher as well.
Ooh, Ganstrom hits one off of Dean's leg. McKinley's going to advance to second base. On a cold night like that, those always sting, but on a cold night like this, that's got to hurt a little bit more. Hopefully Dean is all right. It hit. If you're going to get hit in a spot, that's a good place to get hit. She got hit right on the thigh.
Those sting in the 95-degree heat. There is no way around it.
Yeah, and in the 95-degree heat, it stings, and a colder night like tonight is really going to sting.
It sure is. She's going to tough it out, though. Doesn't look like she's probably really feeling it right now. Probably get her a warm-up pitch or not. Speaking of stinging, that's 2 balls in a row that the Thunder have really tagged.
Yep, absolutely hit them right on the screws. Dean looks to be good. She might take another pitch or two. So Thunder in business now. Runner at second and first and second, with nobody out. And Sadie Haverkamp up to plate. And she's going to bunt.
Very nice.
Lays it down perfectly. Runners advance to second and third. 1 down now in the inning.
Well done by Haverkamp to put that ball right out in front of home plate, where the only play to go is first base, and you can advance those runners up into second and third.
Absolutely. You couldn't have rolled that ball out there any better.
As a result, now a good single here gives you an opportunity to take the lead.
Heinen up to bat for Nemaha Central. Swung on, hit up the middle, and that's past the outfield. 1 run is going to score for Nemaha Central. They're going to hold the runner at second base. Heinen gets at third base. Heinen gets all the way to second on the play. Tie ball game. The RBI single from Heinen. And now we still have runners at second and third. Emma Hermish up to bat now.
Nice ground ball up the middle there from Marin to get the Thunder on the board and tie this game up.
Emma Hermish ahead in the count, 1 ball, no strikes. Ooh, had her off balance, swung on that one. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1 out, 1-1 tie. Good hold.
Yep, she sure thought about that one.
She did think about it.
Sometimes those ones at your eyeballs are the best looking ones.
Swung on, hit foul. No one's going to be able to catch that. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Hermish. Runners at second and third. 1 out. She's just out in front, fouls it off left field side again.
And you know, Coney, some of the advanced metrics for this team, the BABIP, batting average on balls in play, is well below 300 for the Thunder right now. And generally that has to do with poor hitting luck. You're hitting it right at it.
There's a good shot by Emma Hermish.
Nice stop.
Fielded cleanly.
Not a great play.
Fielded cleanly by Malone at shortstop. Elected to not go to first and then decided to come home. The ball was cut off by Dean. 1 run is across the plate for Nemaha Central.
I don't know that she has an out at first there. It was a nice diving stop, but you probably don't really want to. You have no chance at that runner from third.
You really don't. So 2 runs have scratched across the plate for Nemaha Central in this inning. Squares around to bunt.
Another nice bunt. Hamas has the speed to burn. She is there.
Absolutely. 1 pitch, and she gets on with a single on a bunt. And, yeah, you couldn't have placed that any better as well. So bases are loaded now. And you have Maggie Cook coming up to the plate. Still 1 down in the inning. 2 runs have already came across.
And back to the point about batting average on balls in play and tough hitting luck. It seems like when you're in one of those slumps as a team where nothing goes right at the bat, you're hitting it right at all the fielders. When it breaks out big.
Oh, absolutely.
And it certainly looks like the Thunder have a rally going here that could put a crooked number on that scoreboard.
Maggie Cook now up to bat. Bases loaded, 1 down. Thunder have already scratched across 2 runs in the inning. Looking for more, though. It's time to be greedy.
Maggie had a little bit of tough luck hitting there in the first inning. Put the bat on the ball pretty well.
Swung on and missed from Cook. Strike 2 looking. Down on the count, 0-2 quickly. A little soft pop fly. No one's going to be able to get to it. Good attempt from Coates and Taylor.
See if we can take advantage of that new life. A lot of times, didn't look like the catcher got the best read off that ball as it got up into the air, but that's one she could probably get to.
Swung on and missed. Maggie Cook strikes out. That will be the second out of the inning. Bases loaded still. Ava McKinley back to play. What were you going to say?
Back to the top of the lineup here. Let's keep it rolling, Thunder.
Fouled straight back and towards us. Now to play. No balls, 1 strike. Heinen on third. Hermish on second and Hamas on first. Takes ball low.
I'm going to do my best to jinx her here, Cody, but this is a hitter that really feels like she's due for a hit. She's too good a hitter to not have the success that she's had.
Takes ball high. 2 balls, 1 strike. Ooh, just caught the inside part of the plate. Evens the count, 2-2.
Again, he really likes those edges.
Swung on, high fly ball, deep center field.
Under it.
Stone is tracking it, and that's going to be caught for out 3. So Nemaha Central plates 2 in the inning. They take the lead. We will be back after a quick message from our sponsors. It is 2-1 going into the top of the 5th inning. We'll be right back. You're watching SCTV.
Some are old. Some are new. Some are just right. The perfect home is a place created from the thousands of memories shared within it. A place for laughter, a place for comfort, a place for family and friends alike. We know what it means to have a place we call home, to be a part of a community, to be united. United Bank and Trust, banking for your way of life. Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
Welcome back. You're watching SCTV. Bo and I were trying to give the umpire a hard time in front of us. I said if you hear us commentating back here and complaining about the zone, it was definitely Bo that was doing it. So he got a good laugh out of it.
I don't think I've complained about the zone once, have I?
No, I was just giving him a hard time.
I am the pitcher's dad. I like a big zone.
Top of the 5th inning. Now for Jeff West.
This is Meyer again. She's been a bit of a menace today for the Thunder.
Yes, she has. She's a good ball player. She grounded out to the shortstop in the 1st inning, struck out looking in the 2nd inning. One ball, one strike. Swung on back to Burkett, gets underneath of her glove. Cook is there, throw to first base is not in time.
Yep.
Seemed like a routine play, just got underneath the glove of Burkett. Cook made a good attempt at getting the runner. Couldn't quite get her.
Yep, got to have those. Those are outs that you have to record. Don't want those runners on base, especially the leadoff hitter of the inning.
Taylor now the batter for Jeff West. She's going to square around to bunt, and she's the bunt's foul. Good job by Garrity not jumping on that, letting it roll foul.
So you got your 2 runs across in the bottom half of the 4th there. You really want to be nice to keep it clean here. As I said, the leadoff hitter is on already, so that's already a little bit of trouble, but don't want to give Jeff West any doors to walk through.
Squares around to bunt. This time it does place down. Garrity over to first. Good job by Maggie Cook coming over and playing that first base position with Caroline Nordis crashing as well.
Yep.
And good job being aware of the runner wanting to take third. McKinley did a good job covering third as well.
Yeah, Garrity made a really nice play to get up the line and make a good, strong throw over to first base.
So 1 down now. Runner at second base.
But 1-run game especially. Those are big plays.
Absolutely. Dean fouls one straight back towards us. No balls, 1 strike.
Seems like these foul balls now are starting to come back towards the center of the fence and over the top of the fence as opposed to off right first base side and third base side. You wonder if those Jeff West hitters aren't starting to get a little bit of a beat on what Alex is throwing to them.
Getting that timing down.
Yep.
Nice pitch by Burkett. Changed the speeds just a little bit. Had Dean out in front. No, go ahead.
Way ahead in the count again here.
Fly ball, right center field. Being tracked by Holmes. She makes the catch. The runner is tagging. They're going to let her have it. No throw to third base. 2 down in the inning.
Nice play all around there.
Yeah,
Deep
it was.
Fly ball for Hamas to track the ball well, went and got under it, made a good relay to get it in. Nice tag by the Jeff West runner to move up 60 feet. I did look that up, by the way. It is 60 feet. Well done, Cody.
Yep, I'm kind of a genius when it comes to random knowledge like that, or I just luck out a lot. Kinley Stone takes strike 1. She thought about it.
Big batter here. Got your runner on 3rd and 2 outs. Really want to get out of this inning without any damage. Keep it at 2-1. Let those bats go back to work.
Absolutely. Give yourself a little momentum. Give yourself a good feeling going into the bottom of the 5th.
And just as importantly,
the ground ball to third base. Garrity has it over to Caroline Nordis. The ball sails over her head, and Stones is on her way to second. Heinen is throwing the ball in.
Good back up there.
And they will hold her at second base.
I was saying, get the momentum, but do not give the momentum back to Jeff West.
Absolutely. Jeff West ties the game up on an errant throw by Reagan Garrity to Caroline Nordis at first base, putting Stones in a scoring position now. Coates up to bat. Swung on, high fly ball, left center field. Ganstrom is tracking, and they cannot catch it. Ball is down. One more run will come across the plate for Jeff West. And just goes to show how quickly things can turn.
Absolutely.
Just a couple of batters. A couple of batters ago, you had 2 outs, going for another scoreless inning.
And look no further than the plays that could have been made in this inning. We had Burkett miss a ball out here by the ground. That's run number 1.
Yep.
We missed a throw at third base. There's run number 2. And Jeff West is back on top with a runner in scoring position again.
Yep, and Coates hit that one very hard. That was a tough play for
Absolutely.
Ganstrom and Hamas out there. I would have liked to see Natalie Hamas call her off. I thought she was in position to make that. Or that's Hermish out there. I apologize. Ganstrom's behind the plate now.
And those are tough. Your 2 fielders are both converging on the ball at the same time. Center field obviously has the call there to try and call off the left fielder. But if you're a center fielder in that situation and don't know that you have the ball or not confident that you're catching the ball, then it's really hard to call off your left fielder.
And Natalie Holmes was shaded towards the right field line again. So that was a long run for her. Ball high. 1 ball, no strikes to Van Zant, the hitter now for Jeff West.
Burkett needs to settle in here and go after this hitter. Damage is done. Let's refocus and get after the batter and get out of this inning.
High fly ball right behind us. Out of play.
And this has kind of been the story of the season so far, Cody. Plays that we missed, just a little bit of inconsistency here, a bobbled ball on the infield there. It adds up, and 1 or 2 runs add up and lead to you losing by a run or a big inning.
Fouled out of play. Right after we had just been saying that it had been a lot cleaner game than it has the first
And it had been. Up to that point, it very much had been. But this is what the Thunder need to work on. They have to be consistent, maintain your focus, and make plays. Let's see if they can battle back here. It's a one-run game. They're still in it.
1 ball, 2 strikes to Van Zant. Just on the outside part. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Not a bad spot.
No.
It's that same 2-strike pitch that you'd like to see him maybe chase out there off that outside part of the plate. Not quite in the zone.
Ball 3 high. Jeff West is a very disciplined team behind at the plate.
Absolutely. And Burkett really does need to, she needs to dial those pitches in on those 1-2-2-2 counts. She likes to work out of the zone, but she just works a little too far out of the zone. It just doesn't look hittable to the hitter.
Swung on, fly ball to right field. Heinen bobbles it, and she's not going to be able to catch it. Van Zandt is on her way to second. Another run comes through. Van Zandt is going to be on her way to third. So Heinen can't make the play in right field. Van Zandt advances all the way to third. Another run comes across the plate for Jeff West. Nemaha Central is going to have a little bit of a meeting out on the mound between the players. Probably telling Alex, we got your back.
It's a frustrating spot as a pitcher to be out there working that hard, and you need some help sometimes.
Yeah.
But next play, right? We always talk about next play. You can't change what just happened. All you can do is go forward here and get this last out. Get out of the inning. You're still in the game. Plenty of ball left to play.
Malone now the batter for Jeff West. Pitch too high. Van Zandt sitting at third base. Jeff West has scratched across 3 runs this inning. They have hit the ball hard, but they have also been helped by Nemaha Central's defense.
Absolutely.
Ball 2. A little low.
Burkett needs to, again, dial it in here. Refocus.
Swung on high drive left field.
That's out.
That's going to be over the fence, and 2 runs are going to score for Malone. Left that ball up in the zone, and Malone capitalized on it. She hit that absolutely on the screws. And I'm not making excuses for Alex Burkett, but, the temperature has definitely dropped. Your fingers get cold. It's harder to get a grip on that. The ball doesn't move as much.
Yep. And it's tough. It seems like it doesn't. Anytime that we're not making outs that we probably should have, it almost always comes back to bite you.
Mm-hmm.
It's those errors, those plays you don't make that come back and cross the plate. And you have to make those plays. And the Thunder, to this point in the season, that's been one of their biggest issues, their inconsistency on defense and their inability to make the routine plays that we need to make to get out of innings. I'm not sure what the discussion is here between Coach Haug and the umpires.
While we do have a second here, I do want to remind everyone, we said something in the first game about it. Make sure you go down to the Knights of Columbus next Friday and Saturday, the 12th and 13th. I'll let you just do the plug for it. It's going to be supporting Northeast Kansas Arts Foundation.
Yeah. The Northeast Kansas Arts Foundation is presenting The Night Before the Music Died next Friday, April 12th, and Saturday, April 13th. Folks, if you want to go back in time to February 2nd, 1959, it would be the night before Buddy Holly, Richie Valens, the Big Bopper were tragically killed in a plane crash in Clear Lake, Iowa. And the show will try and recreate the show that happened the night before the plane crash that, again, tragically killed those performers. But there'll be lots of local folks performing that night. probably people you know. Hopefully you'll be surprised by the people you see performing that night. We'll have a dance floor, from what I understand. Costumes, and dress up in your best 50s attire. It's encouraged to join in and take part in all the festivities that we'll have available that night.
I always enjoy the Dress to the Nines Day at the K.
Yeah.
And there's a great Buck O'Neill. I recently read a book that Buck O'Neill, Joe Posnanski wrote it, telling the life about him, and he was saying, you know, one thing I really miss about baseball is how people don't get dressed up to go to the games anymore. So this is a chance to go back and dress up like you're in the 50s again, and dress up like you would and come in character. Sounds like a lot of fun.
Absolutely. Put on your hoop skirt, throwbacks and Robitussin, and come on out. We're going to have a really good time.
All right. Caleb, you got your hoop skirt ready?
No.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Well,
you know, speaking of that Dress to the Nines game, my wife and I made it a point for several years after we were married to get out to the throwback uniforms games where they would play in the Negro Leagues get-ups. Looks like, are we going to get an explanation here as to what's going on?
Checking back.
Have you been to the Negro Leagues Museum in Kansas City?
I have not. It is on my list to get down there too, and I have not done it.
My wife and I went a couple years ago. It is absolutely fantastic. For anyone that has not been, you absolutely need. It's a must if you're a baseball fan. We spent, I think, a couple hours in there. You could spend an entire day reading if you wanted to. All the plaques they have. It's just incredible. So back to action. Z-Tech will be up to plate for.
Burkett went bowling there for a pitch, rolled it in.
We did not receive an explanation as to what the stoppage of play was, but I thought we handled it well.
We do our best.
Swung on, tipped into the glove of Maya Ganstrom.
And in softball, obviously, you know, the bats all have their specific stamps, and each different sanctioning body, you know, has a stamp that they put on those bats. So it should be relatively easy to identify an illegal bat.
Just caught the outside part of the plate. Well, the runs counted, so it must have obviously been a legal bat.
Yep.
1 ball, 2 strikes to Z-Tech. Grounder, shortstop,
nice
over to 1. Good play. Thunder finally get out of the inning, but Jeff West does some damage. They plate 5 runs in the inning. We are going to go to the bottom of the 5th after these quick messages from our sponsors. We'll be right back. You're watching SCTV.
I'm Erica Bletcher, and I'm a nurse practitioner, and I work in the wound clinic. Often, non-healing wounds can affect a patient's mobility, it can affect their health, and just their overall quality of life. If wounds aren't being healed, then it can also cause infection, we can cause hospitalization, more serious health conditions, and even sometimes surgeries, amputations, or death. So at the wound clinic here, we kind of look at all of that and work with patients to develop a treatment plan to get them back home and get those wounds healed as fast as possible. Growing up here, I loved the people, I love the community, so being able to come back here and work with wounds and work with the patients is the best part. I love just healing wounds, I love interacting with them, I love creating an individualized treatment plan with them and getting them back to their daily livings, and I love seeing them outside walking around healthy and happy.
Welcome back. You're watching SCTV. Thunder softball on SCTV. Alex Burkett up to bat to start the bottom of the 5th inning for Nemaha Central. Jeff West plating 5 runs in the top of the inning, really putting a crooked number up, aided by some poor defensive play in the field by Nemaha Central. Ball 2 outside. like I always say, you took their punch. It's your turn to punch back now.
Absolutely.
Everybody gets the same amount of chances. Everybody gets the same amount of outs. So
a leadoff runner here certainly wouldn't hurt the cause.
Yep, I doubt she has a. Ooh.
Seems like the second or third time Alex has been ready to chuck that bat towards the dugout and go.
3-1 count to Burkett. Fouled tip right off the catcher's mask. Counts full. Good job by Dean battling back.
See what Alex can do here. She's going to get more than likely a pitch that she can swing at. If not, take yourself down to first.
Ball 4 high, and Burkett is sprinting down to first base. So Alex Burkett draws a leadoff walk to begin the 5th inning. That'll bring up Maya Ganstrom. Swung on, fouled out of play. No balls, 1 strike.
I like the aggressiveness there.
Mm-hmm.
Get after that first pitch if it's in the zone. You got a runner on first. Let's get these runners moving around the bases.
Yep. Get a little adrenaline going back.
Yep, grab that momentum back.
Fly ball. Coates looks to have it at third base. She does. Ganstrom is retired. One down in the inning now. Garrity up to bat. Fouled out of play down the right field side.
Right idea. Go with that pitch, drive it right down the line if you can get it there.
Just a little behind on it. This game was moving along very quickly, and it just came to a screeching halt.
Welcome to softball, Cody.
Snap throw back to first base from Taylor. Burkett back safely.
Try and keep an eye on Burkett here, see how much she wants to.
Fouled back and out of play from Garrity. 1 ball, 2 strikes. I have in my book that Garrity came around to score last inning. What did she do to get on? Ooh, had her all sorts of tangled up. Sawed her off on the inside part of the plate. Good pitch from Dean. Garrity is out swinging.
She had it was the hard hit ball at the pitcher that bounced off the pitcher.
Oh, that's what it was. Snap throw back to first. Burkett back in time.
Alex looked a little caught off guard by that snap throw. Not her most graceful dive back into first base.
Haverkamp swings, puts one out of play. Right field side. No balls, 2 strikes. Swung on and missed for strike 3. That's going to be all 3 outs in the inning. We will go to the top of the 6th inning with Jeff West holding on to a 6-2 lead. We'll get a message from our sponsors. We'll be right back. You're watching SCTV.
On any given Friday night, you can find us here, illuminated only by the clear night sky and stadium lights. The ball field, a place for fierce rivals and close friends. A place for celebration, a place for family. We know what it means to come together, to be a part of something bigger, to be united. United Bank and Trust. Banking for your way of life. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV. Let's take a quick moment to recognize some of our sponsors. First Heritage Bank, Life Care Center of Seneca, Mitchell Appliance, Nemaha Valley Community Hospital, and Shelter Insurance.
Gotcha. Just trying to get a little clarification on the long discussion that the umpires and coaches had there previously before that last inning. Sounds like Coach Haug may have thought there was a broken bat used on the home run swing.
Alex Burkett back out on the rubber for Nemaha Central. This is Meyer, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Meyer, the 9, hit her up.
Helped her out quite a bit on the high pitch.
I apologize. They subbed out Meyer for Schwinn.
Okay, I didn't think it looked like Meyer. No balls, 2 strikes. Ooh, just on the outside part. That's a good pitch to throw in that situation.
Yeah, she has 2 strikes a lot of times. That first pitch off 2 strikes, she's been right there on that outside corner.
Mm-hmm.
Seemed like maybe earlier in the game she was getting that call and not so much later here. But maybe she's working a little further outside than I can see.
Swung on and missed from Schwinn. Out number 1 in the inning.
Send it around the horn there. Still some good energy out there. Just need some good things to happen here.
Top of the order to come up to bat for Jeff West, Meyer. She's been a thorn in the side of Nemaha Central for both of these games. Swung on and missed. Good pitch from Burkett, a little high in the zone. Got her to chase. Line back up the middle. Hollis out there to field it. They're going to hold Meyer to a single. Nothing fancy about that. Just a smooth swing. Hit it right on the screws. Get on first base. She's a good player.
Yeah, and they're really starting to time up Burkett here. They're seeing her pitch as well, especially her fastball. They're coming in and they are going out. Those girls aren't missing at this point. Alex is going to have to get a little bit crafty out here on the mound to try and retire these last 6 or so batters she needs to get.
Taylor now the batter for Jeff West. 1 on, 1 out.
Lots of numbers being exchanged on the field here. Pitch calls, batter calls.
Foul tip right back towards us. No balls, 1 strike. Taylor struck out in the first inning. Flied out to the shortstop in the 3rd inning. And then had that beautiful sacrifice bunt in the 5th inning. Outside part of the plate, got her reaching. Burkett over to 1.
A little trouble with the first base there.
So Meyer advances to second base on the play. 2 down in the inning.
Taylor took a funny step over the bag there at first and went for a tumble.
She did. I don't know if she caught Caroline's foot or.
I don't think so. Looked like maybe she stepped on top of the bag there and just lost her footing. She's up and seems to be doing okay. She'll retire to the dugout.
Swung on a miss from Dean. She had a single in the first, a strikeout in the third. Then she flied out to the center field for the second out of the inning in the fifth. Got there on that outside part of the plate again.
Here we are in an 0-2 count. She's just worked down the outside. Where are we thinking, Cody? In on the hands, maybe?
And that's what I was thinking. She worked on the outside. And with that off-speed, come back with that screwball, get her in on the hands, saw her off.
That's where she is.
Nice job by Alex Burkett getting out of the one-runner inning. Gets 2 strikeouts in the inning. And we will go to the bottom of the 6th with the Jeff West Tigers with a 6-2 lead. Nemaha Central coming up. Who we got coming up for Nemaha Central?
Marin Heiden is going to lead it off for us in the bottom of the 6th. Need to get some runners on and get things going to chip away at this lead.
Absolutely. So you're watching SCTV. We'll take a quick break and listen to some of our sponsors. We'll be right back.
As a cooperative, Ag Partners has deep ties to each community we call home. Our employees have worked, lived, and volunteered alongside generations of patrons in these rural areas, building relationships through years of trust. Looking ahead at the ever-changing world and ag industry, we look forward to working and growing together to help feed the world. Ag Partners, partnering for the future.
Welcome back. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV. Jeff West holds a 6-2 advantage right now going into the bottom of the 6th inning. Like we said, going into the break, we have Marin Heinen, Emma Hermish, and Natalie Halmas up. There are 4 straight girls in the lineup with the name H. Haverkamp, Heinen, Hermish, and Halmas right all in a row. Thank you to the coaches for putting them all in order to make it easy on us.
Just a little bit of housekeeping there. Meyer re-enters the game for Jeff West at second base for Schwinn.
Swung on, strike 2. Two straight fastballs she didn't catch up to. Does she pull the string here, or does she go back with the fastball?
Probably fastball. Marin was ready for it.
She was ready for it. Just a little out in front and lines it down the left field line foul.
Yeah, as a pitcher, 2 straight fastballs that hitter has trouble catching up to. That's when I really like to see that high strike, right?
Mm-hmm.
That high fastball, excuse me. And with a shot like that down the line, wouldn't be surprised to see her come off speed here and probably something away. Nope.
Came back with the fastball up. Heinen does a good job of fouling it out of play. Might have been a ball, but that's a close pitch that you can't really let go by you with 2 strikes. Swung on, hit up the middle. That's going to be a base hit for Marin Heinen. Good piece of hitting down 0-2 in the count. Fouls off a couple of pitches. Stays in the box. Lines one up the middle for a first hit. And the Nemaha Central has their leadoff runner on first base.
Just what you need. Nice job by Marin there, like you said, to stay in that count, get a pitch she wanted, and put it right back up the middle, get herself on.
Emma Hermish, the batter now, takes strike 1.
Good speed from Marin out there, too. That said, the Thunder have not been the most aggressive on the bases. That ought to move a runner up, though.
That is going to get the runner up 60 feet. Heinen takes second base on a pass ball. Runner at 2 now for Emma Hermish, 1-1 count. Nobody out in the bottom of the 6th inning. So 6 more outs to go for Nemaha Central. They need to get something going here quick.
That hit her. That hit her foot, no?
I thought it hit her foot. I heard that hit the ground and then hit something. So.
Well, Hermish is standing in the box like it did not hit her.
Have you ever seen Albert Bell when he got hit by the pitch and refused to go to first base?
I have seen that. I would not do that.
High pitch, swung on, fouled out of play from Emma Hermish. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
where I am, I might have danced around like it did hit me, even if it hadn't. But I like to be on first base, too, so no shame.
Thought about it. Snap throw back to third. Not in time. Heining does a good job getting back. Counts full for Emma Hermish.
Emma does a nice job to work it full here again.
Ball 4 inside. Runners at the corners. Nobody out. Let's see if Nemaha Central can get that big inning they've been so desperately needing.
Now, we saw Jeff West try in the first game to throw back to the pitcher here with runners on first and third to fool the Thunder.
And I think that's exactly what the coach is telling Heinen at first base. Bunt attempt. They're going to oh, they got her in the rundown. Going back to third base. I can't see.
She's back in.
Oh, she's back. She made it back in.
It doesn't always have to be pretty if it's effective, and Maren Heinen got herself back into third base in the most effective way possible.
I could not see. The batter and the umpire were both in my way. Good job of Emma Hermish taking second base on the play.
If you're familiar with Pete Rose's work sliding into bases, it's
Oh,
similar
is that
to
what it was? So she dove in.
Superman style.
The old Charlie Hustle. 2 balls and no strikes. Bunt attempt.
Nice bunt.
Throw down to first base.
Down.
Play at the plate, and she's safe. She's underneath the tag. Good job by Heinen sitting at third base. Good sacrifice.
Really nice bunt there by Hamas.
Absolutely, and good slide too. Jeff West did a good job getting there, but I thought she was under the tag as well. So Heinen comes around to score on the sacrifice bunt from Hamas. Now Cook is up to bat. Snap throw back to third. Hermish is back in time. 1 ball, no strikes to Cook.
Maggie went down swinging her last at bat, had a ground out in the first at bat.
Swung on and missed. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Big spot here for Maggie Cook. Runners on third. You'd really like to get this run in. If you can do it without putting another out on the board, we can get to the top of the lineup and really keep things rolling here.
And she's going to attempt the bunt. Tipped back into the catcher's glove. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That will eliminate the bunt now.
Yep, just need a ball in play here. A good ground ball should score this run.
High fly ball straight up the elevator shaft, and catcher's going to be there. Taylor had a good break on that ball and did not get very far. She had about 3 or 4 feet before it got to the backstop. 2 down now, Ava McKinley. Off the inside part of the play, off the inside part of the bat, flies out to the first baseman, Garrett. So Thunder scratch across 1 run in the inning. We have 1 more inning to go. Jeff West taking a 6-3 lead into the top of the 7th. You're watching SCTV. We'll be right back.
United Bank and Trust. Banking for your way of life. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV. Let's take a quick moment to recognize some of our sponsors. Rainbow Communications, Sailor Insurance, Elk State Bank, United Methodist Church, and Water Conditioning of Seneca.
Burkett at 108 pitches here. She's been pretty good tonight. Giving up 6 runs. A little bit of tough luck defense there behind her, but it'd be nice for Nemaha to have that second pitcher spot really kind of solidify if she can take the reins there and give them another option behind Reagan Garrity.
Of the 6 runs, ball 1 in the dirt. Of the 6 runs, I would be willing to bet only probably 3 of them were earned. that big inning that Jeff West had, we helped them out tremendously.
Yep. And again, those are the keys to the Thunder winning ball games at this point are really just they've shot themselves in the foot plenty of times this season so far, and they've just got to avoid those errors.
Kinley Stone plays one down the right field line, giving chase. Nobody's going to catch it. Maggie Cook and Marin Heinen made good chase for it. Just kind of fell in that little triangle between first base, second base, and right field that no one could get.
And as we've talked about, the bats need to come alive. The Thunder have scored some runs tonight. That's good to see. They really need to start to pour it on. Those bats need to wake up and get going.
Nice pitch on the outside part of the plate for Burkett. 1 ball, 2 strike to Kinley Stone. Just outside, evens out the count 2-2. There we go. They got it.
Cody multitasking here for us, updating the scoreboard as well as calling games for you tonight.
I try to do my best. High fly ball. Cook has it at second base. That's not Cook. Yeah, it is. Okay. She lost her she lost her hat on the play. Didn't recognize her without a hat on.
Cody got scoreboard watching.
Yep. 1 down in the top of the 7th for Jeff West.
It's important for Burkett to really kind of bear down here, focus in, and get out of this inning. You've gotten that lead down to 3. You've got the top of the lineup coming up, or into the top of the lineup anyways. You've got the power spots coming up. You need to keep this at 3 runs.
Swung on, foul, back out of play. 1 ball, 1 strike. Coates absolutely laced a double in the 5th inning after a strikeout in the 2nd and a 3rd.
And you've worked through the top part of their lineup here. You're starting to deal with the bottom half.
Fouled up and out of play again from Coates. We'll do it again. Or nope, 1 ball, 2 strikes now.
But the top half of that lineup, again, are seeing the ball pretty well out of Burkett's hand there and really getting the bat to the ball at this point.
Line drive left field. Hermish cannot handle it. I didn't get a good look at that. Did it bounce in front of her? Or did?
Yeah, she played it on the hop there.
Okay. My field of view was obstructed, so I couldn't quite see what happened.
It was a tailing liner out there. Probably best to keep that in front and try and make a play on it if you're not confident that you're, if you're absolutely going to get that ball, by all means, lay out there and grab it. But again, we need to keep keep it to 3 runs here.
Swung on, line drive out to center field. Hamas will play it off the bounce. Back in, a single for Van Zant. So back-to-back singles for Jeff West. They have runners on first and second, 1 out. And up to bat is Malone, who was the girl that hit the towering home run in the 5th inning.
A little surprised we don't get a mound visit here to talk about this.
Ball 1 low. Well, you have Z-Tech and Schwinn coming up after Malone.
And probably try really hard to stay out of the heart of the plate here.
Yeah, but Z-Tech has had 2 singles so far in the game. She's had a pretty good game. So you can try and work the edges here. Don't give her anything great to hit, but doesn't get much easier afterwards with Z-Tech, the way she's been hitting tonight. Called strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Malone. 2 balls, 1 strike. I apologize.
Just like we talked about, Cody, you really wanted to keep that lead to 3.
So Coates comes around on the play to score for Jeff West. Van Zant is sitting at second base now. Malone is on first base with a single. Other than just a couple of hits, the home run, obviously, most of their damage has been station to station. Jeff West, so far in the second game, they've just been stacking up single on top of single on top of single.
Yeah.
Strike 1 called inside part of the plate.
Yeah, they really didn't seem to pick her up well early in the game, the first 3 to 4 innings. But about the time they started, when we had talked about they fouled everything back to the middle or things were going over the top of the fence, they really started to square her up and drive her into the outfield, and that's carried on through the later innings here.
Ball gets past Ganstrom behind the plate. Runners will advance. Runners on second and third now. 1 down in the inning.
And that's a tough one. It takes your force plays out at second and third there.
Van Zant on third, Malone on second. Z-Tech up at the plate.
Now, there are not too many places a ground ball can go that they don't score that outside edge again. She's had success there for tonight.
Fouled off out of play, or fouled off right back to the screen. Z-Tech did a good job of spoiling that pitch. Just getting a hair.
And yeah, credit Jeff West. They have fouled off and spoiled many good pitches on 2 strikes against these Thunder tonight.
They're a salty team at the plate. That's got to be incredibly frustrating for Garrity and Burkett tonight. Swung on, line to left field. That's going to score 1 at least, and then gets past Hermish. That's going to score both of them. Z-Tech drives in 2 with a double of her own. Z-Tech is having an absolute killer of a game against Nemaha Central. She's had a single, 2 singles, and a double, and driven in quite a few.
Burkett at 128 pitches here. Looks like she might be done for the night. We're going to see Caroline Nordis step onto the rubber.
Do we have a commercial queued up? We'll take a quick break while Caroline gets some pitches in, and we'll be right back. You're watching SCTV.
Nemaha Valley Motors has been proudly serving our Northeast Kansas community for over 5 decades. Come check out our great selection of vehicles from Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, and GMC trucks. Don't see what you're looking for? Our knowledgeable staff will help you find the perfect vehicle to fit your needs. Don't forget about service. Our technicians are factory trained to handle any mechanical issues, including alignments. Come experience the difference here at Nemaha Valley Motors in Seneca.
Come be a part of our family.
Welcome back. We have a new pitcher in the game, Caroline Norderson, to pitch for Nemaha Central, trying to stop the bleeding in this 7th inning. 1 out. There's a runner on second. Jeff West has plated 3 runs so far this inning. And like we've talked about, you were trying to keep that game at an arm's length going into the 7th inning. 3 runs is absolutely doable.
6 runs is
it's
twice as hard.
It's doable, but it's absolutely going to be a chore. So Meyer up to bat for Jeff West now. Ball 1 high. Good pitch by Nordis. Kept Meyer off balance. Evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Foul down the first base line. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
It's like a little bit different speed there from Nordis than what these Jeff West hitters have seen.
Meyer batted in the second inning. Ball gets past Ganstrom.
Move your runner up to third there.
Z-Tech will be on third base. Meyer puts a charge into 1. Left field, that's going to drop in for a hit. 1 more run's going to score.
Found the gap out there between the shortstop and the left fielder. That is your Texas Leaguer right there.
Yes, it is. Good piece of hitting by Meyer. Looked like it sawed off the inside part of the plate again, inside part of the bat. So another Mayer, I believe. I'm not sure if it's Mayer or Meyer. She's going to square around to bunt. Runner's going, throw down to second. She beats the tag. The throw is just a little bit on the shortstop side of the bag. If it was just about a foot to the right, it would have been perfect throw, but McKinley had a hard job to catch that ball and bring it back over in front of the feet of the base runner. Meyer. Two balls, no strikes. Did they call that first pitch a strike? Did they say she went?
No, 2-0.
3 balls, no strikes. To Meyer. This is a girl that you probably feel comfortable pitching around and walking.
Yeah. Other than the fact she's the leadoff.
Meyer does go around in the attempt. 3 balls, 1 strike.
That looked like Meyer wants to continue batting for another couple pitches.
I would agree with that. Ball 4.
Thunder have worked into another spot of trouble here with runners on first and second, 1 out.
Taylor in the batter's box now for Jeff West. Swung on, fouled down the left field line. Just a little bit ahead of that.
Taylor over 3 tonight, but contact on 3 of her 4 at-bats. Had a sacrifice that wouldn't go down as an at-bat. And had a drop third strike in the first inning. That is the only at-bat where she didn't put the ball into play.
Swung on, hit on the inside part of the bat. Quick throw to third.
Got her. Force out at 3. Nice play by McKinley and Burkett there to get that lead runner.
That was. I never saw a call from the official.
He was hiding behind the shortstop out there.
Okay. I was certain that she was out. I just didn't want to say anything on the call, but
I don't know if anybody told the umpires that they're wearing the same jerseys as we are when it comes to color.
Dean ahead of it, puts it into the Nemaha Central dugout.
She was very ready for that pitch.
Change up from Nordis, has Dean a little bit off speed. No balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, Norris doesn't quite throw the velocity that they've probably seen with Garrity and maybe even with Burkett. Everybody seems to be a little out on the front foot here for Jeff West against her right now.
Foul down the right field line. That will be out of play. We'll do it again. No balls, 2 strikes to Dean.
This is a pitch where I like to see him work off speed. You've thrown the fastballs. You're 0-2. She's fouled off to the right side. Let's give her a little bit different look right here if we've got it.
Fly ball left field. It's down for a hit. One more run's going to come across the plate for Jeff West as Myers scores.
Just another little flare right out beyond the dirt into the grass between the left fielder and the third base.
Runners at second and third now for Jeff West. 2 outs in the inning. Nemaha Central trying to get out of the 7th inning. Shot up the middle, and that's going to score 1. That's going to score 2 for Jeff West.
It's a hard-hit ground ball right back up the middle.
We've seen a lot of those tonight.
Yeah. This Jeff West team, this second game, has really come alive in the second half of the game.
Yep, Jeff West has plated 7 runs in this inning. It was a 6-3 ball game going into the 7th, and credit Jeff West. They have came out and they're a salty team. They fly ball. Caroline Nortis should have it on the infield, and she does catch it for the 3rd out of the inning. We will be back with the bottom half of the 7th inning with the Thunder's last chance. Going to have to be a heck of a rally to come back on this one. We'll take a short break, a message from our sponsors. We'll be right back. You're watching SCTV.
There's a place where we all come together. A place where everyone knows your name and what the usual means to you. A place for conversations and for comfort. The best biscuits and gravy in town. We know what it means to love a community, to be a part of a community, to be united. United Bank and Trust. Banking for your way of life. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back. You're watching SCTV. Bottom of the 7th inning for Nemaha Central. Burkett, Ganstrom, Garrity, the 2, 3, and 4 hitters up to plate.
So if they're going to make something happen here, probably not a worse spot you could get to in the lineup. Get some of your better hitters up there towards the top to lead things off and hopefully get something going.
Strike 1 called.
Burkett very selective about that first pitch.
Ball 1 inside. Well, who taught her that? I mean,
believe it or not, early in her career, she averaged 1.8
foul ball out of play.
Pitches per at bat.
1.8?
She used to swing at literally every pitch that would come in.
And
up until about 2 years ago, this is more of a recent thing with her where she's become, to her credit, a more selective hitter.
There's another girl in your family that kind of reminds me of that likes to swing at a lot of stuff.
Did you ever see the movie Signs with Joaquin Phoenix and Mel Gibson?
Sure.
The brother that could have been a really great baseball player, but he never met a pitch he didn't like.
Swung on and missed from Burkett. That'll be the 1st out of the inning.
That would describe my daughter as well. They like to swing the bat.
Jeremiah Gansrum now up to bat for Nemaha Central. Takes ball one a little low. Ooh.
That one got her.
Right in the side on a cold night like that. That's got to hurt. If she...
Gonna walk that one off. That.
Yeah.
Right in the kidney.
She's a tough kid. Took it well. Courtesy runner in for the catcher. McKinley will come on. Reagan Garrity up to bat now. Single in the first. Drove that single off the pitcher's leg in the fourth and struck out in the fifth. Pitch a little too high. 1 ball, no strike. Ball 2. Called strike. I'm not sure if they got Reagan going around on it or if it was in the zone or what, but either way, 2 balls, 1 strike. Came inside.
Yeah, good job to fight that one off.
Yep.
That was a pretty nasty pitch.
It was. Counts even at 2-2. Swung on. Good shot between shortstop and third base.
Set back on the changeup. Poked it right out into left field.
Good piece of hitting.
Yeah, nice at bat for Reagan Garrity.
Sadie Haverkamp, the batter now for Nemaha Central. 2 on, 1 out, bottom of the 7th. Inside part of the plate, caught the corner. Strike 1. Sadie Haverkamp's got a...
Looks like a pinch runner for Reagan Garrity here. She will have 1 more re-entry if the Thunder plate 10 runs and we go extras. Looks like Jolie Jones, I believe, coming in to run for Garrity.
Yep, Jolie Jones in.
A little clarification for the Jeff West scorebook there on, this is not a courtesy runner for Reagan Garrity. It is a straight sub.
Yes, Reagan Garrity was playing third base in this game, so. Ball 2 in the dirt. Past the catcher. Runners are going to advance 60 feet. Taylor's been really doing a good job behind the plate tonight. She hadn't had a whole lot of pass balls.
Yep. One of the more important spots on the field. Catcher has to really, their job is to take care of your pitcher.
Mm-hmm.
Keep those runs in front of you, get the ball back to her.
And be a vocal leader on some of those plays out there. They got to be yelling where runners are going.
Absolutely.
Quarterback, so to speak, of the team. Swung on and missed from Haverkamp. That's going to be a strikeout. Thunder are down to their last out of the game.
Marin Heinen here. Had a nice at bat her last time up. 2 hits tonight in this game.
Little out ahead of it. Foul ball off the third base line. just inside. Evens up the count, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, Dina's really started to work in towards the hitters here this inning.
Grounder, third base side. Over to 1 to record the out, and that's going to be the ball game. Jeff West takes game 2, 13 runs to 4. It was a close game all the way up through the 7th inning, 3-run game. And then Jeff West opened it up and really poured it on in that 7th inning, putting it out of reach for Nemaha Central. So what are your thoughts on it? I thought there was a lot a lot of good that you could see.
There are some bright spots out there. Some good pitching performances tonight, it felt like. The lineup looked like it came around a little bit more and has started to put the bat on the ball, so that's good to see. Long way to go. These girls have some work to do to really improve. The defense has to improve. Just need more consistency in the field. I think that's the biggest takeaway.
Absolutely.
But a good effort from the girls tonight. Like I said, it was good to see a couple pitchers get out there and really do some work tonight. Worked ahead in a lot of counts. Garrity wound up with 11, did we decide, strikeouts
11
tonight?
or 12, yeah. I'm not sure how many did Burkett have tonight. 1, 2, 3, 6 or 7 from my count. At least 6, but yeah.
So not bad out there on the mound. Like I said, the offense coming around, it'll get there, but that defense really does need some work, and the girls really need to focus and just play better in the field. There's not really any excuse for some of the errors that we're making out there right now. But they'll get it. They work hard. We'll see some better games out of them.
Yep, and it's still early in the season. You want to start hitting your stride about this time. Get ready for really start hitting your stride towards the end of the season for regionals. So.
Yep.
So.
Warmer temperatures always help too.
Yeah, they absolutely do. So Jeff West takes game 2. What was it? 13 to
3 on the final.
13 to 3 on the final. Signing off, I've been Cody Steinlage, been giving you the play-by-play. Bo Burkett's been my color analyst, color commentator throughout. Caleb Ridenauer on the production. Signing off for SCTV. Thanks for joining us tonight.
Good night, folks.